All right, everybody, welcome back to Secret Squirrel Games. I'm your host, Secret Squirrel, as usual. It is a Saturday evening. I say as usual, but in reality of it is we have had scant streams lately. It's been few and far between. And I get that, that saying as usual is obviously a little bit of a misnomer on that, in that case. But let me just say, my schedule has been changing significantly, so my streaming is just going to be few and far between for a little bit. I hate to say it, but it is true. I've got some things going on IRL, and as a result, my stream schedule is definitely few and far between right now. To even call it a schedule is a bit of a stretch at this point. However, we are still trying our best to keep up with the Saturday evening Myths and Legends D&D campaign. This is a Greek mythology themed D&D campaign, for those of you who don't know, and we call it Myths and Legends. Wolfgar is our dungeon master, and he's been running this for quite some time now, actually, though with the number of players we have and everything, sometimes the stream schedule portion of it has been few and far between. But we're going to pick it up again tonight. They did have a session since our last session that was aired. The rest of the group did. I was not able to be there. I was out of town. My father was having some health issues, but I am back right now. We also had a couple of weeks where a number of other players weren't able to participate, and as a result, we ended up canceling those nights. But we are here tonight. All of us except for Bacchios. You still see Bacchios listed over there on the bottom of the list of characters on the right-hand side. He is still not with us, but Palomonius will be joining us a little bit late this evening. Just should be within about half an hour or so. But the rest of us are here, and we're anxious on what happened and what situation we're all in right now. Wolfgar will do a quick recap and get me up to speed and get you guys up to speed as well. For anybody who's interested in Greek mythology themed D&D campaign here, Myths and Legends, you can go and check out previous episodes on Secret Squirrel Games, the YouTube channel. That's exactly what it's called, Secret Squirrel Games. All one word over there, or not all one word, it's 3 words over there. But it's one word over here on twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games. And you can check it out over there on YouTube channel. If you like the videos, make sure you hit like and subscribe. I'm going to go ahead and knock out a couple of, one other administrative matter before we get into the adventure, and that is the fact that in the bottom left of the screen, actually 2 other administrative matters. In the bottom left of the screen, you'll see music by Adrian von Ziegler. He does all the music that we use tonight during the session and all the episodes in the past as well. It is copyright-free music. All the pieces are great. The pieces of music that we use, they help set the scene, help set the tone and everything. We really appreciate it, Adrian von Ziegler, for putting out your music out there for us to use, royalty-free and everything. Anybody else can use that stuff as well for your projects, whether it be a stream or YouTube video or whatever else. So check him out. Google him, Adrian von Ziegler. He's got his own website. He's on Spotify, things like that. So definitely check out that stuff. Additionally, the other administrative thing I want to say is the banner that goes across the top of the screen. You'll see channel info. There's the Twitch channel. There's the YouTube channel. There's the Discord. You can come join us over on the Discord. You can go check out any of the videos of my prior streams. They're all over on the YouTube channel as well. And then, of course, you can follow us on Twitch as well, and you'll be notified when we go live with this game or any other game for that matter. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and kick it on over to Wolfgar and the rest of the group. They're waiting patiently in the Discord channel right now. I'm going to go join them, and then we're going to get started with this. All right? So away we go. Hello, Wolfgar. Hello, everybody else. Thanks for joining us tonight and having fun, hopefully, in this session. I say hopefully because It really depends on how it goes. But yeah. I'm
sure you guys will be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure. But why'd it have to be snakes, right? Okay. So, Wolfgar, I'm going to hand it over to you. I've already done the Adrian von Ziegler bit. And I have mentioned that we missed a session of airing a session, which I missed, and therefore I'm going to rely on your recap to get me up to speed. I appreciate it, and off to you.
Absolutely. Welcome back, everybody. I hope everyone is doing well, whether you are in-game or watching on stream. We missed you all, and I missed you all, and I'm glad that we are able to get back into the swing of things. So, without further ado, let's kind of do a little bit of a wider recap a little bit, just so everyone can be back on the same page, up to speed. The party is currently on a quest to assist a nearby village where you all had visited the island of Tenedos, where the village elder had recently died. And you could tell when you had arrived that the village had seen better days, though they were not necessarily emaciated and starving and pox and plague stricken. They definitely were losing their food quality. They were definitely not reaping as much as they sowed, and thus the people were beginning to struggle. Now, you had arrived there because you are on the last stretch of the Trojan campaign, where the Trojan horse is to be built. While your current villagers are gathering wood for this project, it was advised that more villagers would be needed to fully construct the Trojan horse in question. And that's why you came here, to recruit some villagers. Well, they basically informed you that they would be unable and unwilling to assist you without gaining the favor once more of their god, Demeter, the goddess of the hearth, of home, of agriculture. So the party came together and set out to find out why Demeter was angry, and you all learned that it seemed her cornucopia, one of her many artifacts, had been stolen. In fact, this is not the first magical item or godly artifact that had been stolen in your time together, and as you were traveling to the Oracle Pool to help determine where this item could be, you all began to contemplate some of your journey, and it seems that there have been a series of godly artifacts that have been stolen from the gods. Who is doing it or why, you are unsure, but this is not the first incidents of this. Additionally, your oracle, Calypso, had a prophetic vision, one that completely took her out, and she fell to the ground unconscious in this vision. Luckily, the party was able to snap her out of it, but not before she caught a glimpse of a rather apocalyptic being and what looked like a excavation, a mining of some gateway deep into the ground to a locked, sealed door in the underworld somewhere. What this means, no one is sure, but apparently all of the seers that you are acquainted with had the same vision, one including an ally of yours, the leader of the Harpies, Stricla. You had went to the Harpies to gather some more information on where this cornucopia could be, and there you found a hurt and dying Stricla, and it was through your aid that you were able to somewhat stabilize her. I actually had a friend of mine do a little art for Stricla, as you all can now see. Stricla's eyes were burned out of her skull.
I mean, not cool for Stricla, but the art looks cool.
Yes, due to the prolonged exposure to the vision. What could have happened to Calypso had the party continued to just let her be unconscious, which was considered by a few. Anyway, it was determined that this artifact, this cornucopia, was in the possession of a snake-like creature believed to potentially be the offspring of a gorgon. Now, obviously, the legend of Medusa is well known, and Medusa has been already slayed, but Medusa had sisters, and her sisters were considered immortal, and thus their children still walk, or in some cases slither, on the surface. So, thinking over your previous adventures, you all determined where this could potentially be, where you had encountered snakes or snake-like creatures and the like in the past, and you were reminded of a cave that you had sought out, or that you had found in a mountain pass back when you were prepping against the Trojan defensive. After investigating that cave, you did indeed find a secret passage within, which has led you into a deep, dark, and dank cavern system, where the only light is either emanating from one of your torches, or thankfully, due to your dark vision, being able to see through that. Some of you also have noticed that there appears to be a luminescent mushroom that seems to be giving off a very muted blue light in various areas.
That's not the only light.
And the light from... What am I missing?
The almighty daylight that was granted to me from
Well, we haven't
Apollo.
gotten there yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just talking about
Jeez.
normal light that you brought into the tunnel. Not
Calypso.
light,
Calypso
not
is
light that you've cast.
very upset about not recognizing the light of her being.
Okay, well, you take it up with your god. So, speaking of, seeing as some of our players are so keen on introducing themselves, let's go ahead and jump into character introductions. As always, we start with our host, Secret Squirrel. Go ahead and introduce your character.
Certainly, I am Arthemios. I am a demigod born of the goddess of night, Nyx, goddess of night and twilight, and therefore I have some special powers that are related to, stealth and shadows and darkness and things like that. I am a swashbuckler fighter in normal D&D parlance. However, in this, it's just representative of his fighting style being along those lines, where he can dart in and attack using like sneak attack type rules and stuff like that. But he's not so much a rogue as in the normal Fifi type or anything like that. He is of the marine background from what's the name of the book that the marine background appears in? The water one, the Saltmarsh, that's it. The Secrets of Saltmarsh or whatever it is. And so he's basically a naval soldier essentially. So he's good on land and at sea. And I venerate the god Hades above all others, as it is a natural order of things that eventually all things must die, and he is there to help usher some of those along who need to be going off to see his god, as far as he's concerned. That's it for Arthemios.
Alrighty. Next, we have the Spartan general turned now Atlantean and Greek hero, Profanities.
Profanities is human-born, no lineage to any of the gods. Comes from a long line of warrior commanders. He is in class a samurai, no multi-classing. He is a complete swordsman and general of armies. He's seen his fair share of battle, both victories and losses, more in the victory column, of course. And he is a worshiper of Ares, putting Ares front and center of all combat and tactical decisions.
Very good. Following profanities, we now move on to Calypso, our seer and oracle.
Yes, and on the other end of the spectrum, as it were, from Arthemios, I follow Apollo, the god of light and knowledge, a faithful oracle and acolyte of his. I've spent much of my life setting up temples and bringing followers to Apollo and worship, and he has bid me to leave the temples and to adventure more recently in my life. So I am on the adventuring party to spread his light through the world and to help in this fair fight.
Okay, moving on next, we have the mysterious to themselves, if anything, but leader in all things survival and scouting, Penelope.
Thank you. Penelope is a demigod, the barbarian offspring of a god, and has joined with the Greek troops in order to learn and grow as a follower of Athena, her chosen patron, the goddess of war, wisdom, and handicraft. She has been gifted by Athena with a small mechanical owl, whose name is Archimedes. He's adorable, who uses his skills to support her in her journey. Archimedes also serves as a model for Penelope's many, many tiny owl carvings, which she does on the side and leaves them all over the place. Sort of like Hansel and Gretel, I guess, in the forest. I'm not sure.
And finally, we do have our artificer, Palomonius, who will be joining us hopefully within the next 10-15 minutes.
And just to be clear, Penelope doesn't know what god she is born of, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Her mother is a human, unfortunately not able to articulate or refusing to actually clarify who her father is.
Absentee fathers. Problem even then.
God, yes.
Setting a trend. So, we have also Palomonius, who is a demigod, son of Hephaestus, the god of the forge. Palomonius is an artificer who currently has in this case, a silver companion. Or no, I guess this would be a bronze companion of theirs, known as Colchis, or Colonel Kiss, depending on who you ask, a bronze bull who is traveling with them. So, let's pick up where we left off. Seeing as Palomonius is not here at the moment, does anyone excuse me, does anyone want to control any potential heroes in this session?
I'll
Sure.
control any extras that we need.
Yeah,
Either me
either
or
way.
Squirrel.
Alright, so seeing as you're already doing notes, profanities, I will give this responsibility to Arthemios. You three, along with Penelope taking loot, all have inspirations.
And currently, do we have a hero with us? I don't know, because I wasn't there in the last session.
Currently, just double checking,
We
there
do not.
is not currently a hero at this moment.
Okay.
But should one approach or arrive, you will take control of them.
Roger that.
So, as previously described in this introduction, the party had found this secret cave where they believe this cornucopia of Demeter would be found. Additionally, the creature, this serpent-like creature, who was seen to have it in their possession. Upon entering the cave, you realize it is quite dark. In fact, we are utilizing dynamic lighting during this section of the adventure, so those of you who are watching the stream, you may notice that you can't necessarily see the entire screen. There's a point to that, specifically because of the dynamic lighting. You will be seeing through the eyes of Arthemios, specifically. Additionally, the party has noted a few ruins of sculptures, it looks like, a few ruined statues. It appears that there are a number of these all scattered throughout. They appear quite lifelike. conclusions have already been drawn. Whether or not they are true, you will find out. You have also encountered large snake-like sculptures that seem to emit green light from their eyes. Again, as to what they do and to who they or what happens specifically should you cross them, the party has yet to be truly exposed to it. But without further ado, I actually should mention Colonel Kiss was exposed to it. You did see that, and Colonel Kiss does appear to be in the process of petrification. So, something to keep in mind. Although whether it was the statue or the creatures you are fighting, you are unsure, because you are indeed all in combat right now. We are picking up at the start of a relatively new round of combat. So, let's bring everybody here. Arthemios, you had decided to stay behind to make sure Strickla was going to be okay before moving on to catch up with the party. You were kind of also trying to gather a little bit more information from the Harpies as to what this could mean and what was going on. Before we jump back into the combat, while you were there, I would like you to tell me however you would like to do it. If you would have used persuasion, if you would have used insight, if you would have used some other method. Are there any questions based off of the visions that were had? Are there any questions based off of your current mission that you would have asked the Harpies and that you were maybe trying to gain some additional information on?
This is a question for all of us?
No, specifically for you, because you stayed behind while the party continued forth.
Based on what visions?
The vision that Calypso and apparently Strickla had. The vision, which I will remind.
About the Gorgon or whatever, about the snake person and all that stuff in the swampy area and all that kind of stuff vision?
More this
No.
vision.
Oh, that one. Okay.
You could also ask about, the Gorgons and the creatures of that nature. And, as you were believing this was something that you were going to be encountering further on, you could indeed ask about that as well. So, any questions that you may have, what would you have asked, do you think?
Do we think we already, before I even get into that, did the group already come to the conclusion that we think we already know where this building entrance deep into the earth is?
You do not know where it is.
Or the Deep Valley? I think we asked about the Deep Valley once before, didn't we? Or actually where the entrance deep into the earth. We had asked about that at the pool or something like that. The divining pool thing that we went to.
I will remind everyone. I think only Calypso rolled well enough at the Oracle pool. I remember a lot of you failing.
Right, absolutely. But I remember we were asking about this vision at that time because we were trying to discern the location of this.
You did not get
of
that
this entrance deep into the earth, and that's why we went. That's one of the reasons why we went to the Harpies. Also, was to see if they knew, since they flew up and down, that area or whatever that mountain range essentially.
So you're merging two things right now. The entrance deep into the earth.
I'm just being efficient then.
The apocalyptic vision that was had by all the seers. You do not know where that entrance deep into the earth is. You do not know where that where the mining, all that is happening. You have no clue. You asked the Harpies where potentially they had seen creatures similarly to the one that was described to you when Calypso had her vision of Demeter.
Snake peoples.
Correct. It was, and when you use the Oracle Pool, it was determined that they would be within some form of cave system, somewhere within the mountains. You were looking back into your previous encounters. You had encountered various snake-like creatures around the area where the Trojans were receiving aid, and you remember finding a cave there that was used to just hide bridge supplies.
Right. Okay.
Further investigation of that cave revealed a secret passage of which you all entered in.
But this is a vision that Strickla also had, right?
Yes, this seems to be the same vision that Calypso had regarding the apocalyptic vision.
Right.
Seems to also be the vision that Strickla had, and you all believe the previous village leader of Tenedos, who died, you believe she was also a seer. She probably had the vision, but she died from it.
Right. So I'm assuming, or I'm going to ask, I guess, assume that we asked Strickla if they knew anything about this entrance deep into the earth and all this stuff, and you said that they didn't, right?
No one knows.
Okay. Nobody.
To be fair, Strickla has only, is still recovering from this. I mean, you had only just ran in to help her, to save her.
Right.
But as far as you can tell, yeah, no one knows where this is.
Okay, so the only other thing I would ask, I guess, would be more related to tactics, and it would be weaknesses of these reptilian type creatures, or best practices as far as, if needing to fight them or defend against them. What would be, best? Is there special attacks? Also, are there special, for lack of a better term, units, of them,
Okay.
Is it just the ones we've already encountered that were mad because we killed their pet or whatever it was, or their pets or whatever it was? Is it just those types, or are there others that have different abilities or something like that we know of, or other creatures, maybe even not just their type that have different abilities, but other types of creatures that they frequently have with them, other pets or anything like that kind of stuff?
I will let you choose what kind of roll you'd like to make. You can make either an insight roll, a persuasion roll, or a nature roll.
I would like to make a successful roll.
Well, you pick and you'll find out.
Then don't use inspiration.
No, not me. Insight, persuasion, or nature, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's not going to be nature. I can say that. It will not be insight either. It will be persuasion.
Roll.
And
I'll grant you advantage because you assisted Strickla.
That's awesome. All right, let me make sure my advantage. I hope it's it's hard to see on the dark mode whether you have it selected, because it doesn't do like the red and the white. It does just a light purple or a dark purple, so for that. Okay, so persuasion with advantage is rolling a 20 with advantage.
Okay. So with the 20, you determine that, and based off of some discussion with the other harpies, the harpies have encountered various creatures that seem to be of Gorgon kin, snake-like creatures, and the various offspring of the Gorgon sisters. Some are much more bestial than others. It seems based off of which sister they originated from, kind of determined what their nature is. So some are more bestial, taking on much more snake-like qualities versus human-like qualities.
Roger.
These creatures, such as the Ophidiotar that you all fought previously, you know them to have an acidic-like spray or spit that they can utilize, and being also somewhat of a cross between a cobra and a horse, have the nature of charging. They seem to be magically resistant as well.
That's an Ophidio what now?
And a Fidiotar.
Huh.
You have fought these creatures before.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember.
As far to here, as a reminder to these, this is an Ophidio-tar.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are the ones that were mad that we killed their pet.
Yes, it seems.
Yes.
There are others, though, that are a bit more human-like, a little bit more, actually, you know, they seem to be, rather than a cross between two beasts, they seem to be more like a cross between a human and a snake. In this case,
Bestiality.
you have creatures known as Lamia. And Lamia look like this. These creatures seem to, from what the Harpies were able to determine, have a variety of abilities. They have a natural camouflage, allowing them to stealth amongst the rocks, to the point where they are almost chameleon-like in their stealth. Additionally, they have, obviously due to their snake-like bodies, advantages against being knocked prone. But most importantly, you have learned that they have they have two various gazes that they can utilize. They have a seductive gaze, utilized to charm various poor souls into entering into their caves so that they may feast upon them. Or they have a petrifying gaze. Not as strong as their mothers or their matriarchs. The petrifying gaze is not as rapid unless your body is extremely weak. Maybe a old soul would fall for the petrifying gaze on the first, instance of it. But most would see it's a prolonged process. Still, definitely the ability to petrify you. However, not something that if you fail a roll once, then you're immediately petrified kind of situation. Of course, the older they get, the stronger they get, and specifically the Harpies tell you if they are able to bear children, they become even more powerful. It is the mothers, the matriarchs, that are definitely the closest to actual full-scaled Gorgons than, as you can tell, compared to, being an actual Gorgon. So that is what you learned.
Cool. And was there anything about... I understand their strengths, but what about any kind of weaknesses or anything that we could use to defend ourselves with it?
Not that you necessarily know of, as far as, any... It's not like, fire should be used against them or anything along those lines per se.
Roger.
However, it does seem that they do have a harder time camouflaging when in the light of the sun. That's why they prefer the darker caves.
Got it.
That doesn't necessarily mean that they're not as deadly, just that they have they're much more accustomed to, say, a hit and run tactic, or a hide from the shadows and pepper a target. Well, the target has no idea where they're coming from.
Well, that's just dishonorable and unacceptable.
And painful.
I'm just saying.
Yes, so
I know. I would never do that.
Of course not.
So.
No self-respecting person would hide and then attack and then hide immediately afterward.
No one would ever do that.
Anywho,
Right.
yes, but as far as any weaknesses or anything, not that the harpies knew of.
Okay.
Harpies generally try to stay away, though they have air superiority, so to speak. Obviously, if they found themselves within a cave of Lamia, they would be sorely outgunned.
Right. And
So-
probably petrified at some point.
Probably petrified at some point, indeed.
And it makes
So-
it hard to fly when you're petrified.
Arthemios, if
Yes.
you would,
Yes.
as you enter into the cave and you can see the light ahead of you
Right.
and the sound of combat before you, I would like you to roll.
They were
into
mid-combat
initiative.
or whatever? Okay.
We were mid-combat.
Roger that. Initiativo.
You will notice where Penelope is standing, there's a small rock. In fact, there are a variety of rocks throughout the area. These rocks are emanating quite a bit of light, which is lighting up the
damn
cavern.
it. Forgot to have my token selected. That's still not too bad. I've rolled into initiative.
Let me put you in the tracker. Okay, guys. Without further ado, let's change up the music for a moment. Give me just 1 second. Let's do this. Get something a little bit more combative, shall we? So,
And what, pray tell, is this thing with a lock on it?
this,
That.
this.
Yeah, oh, okay.
And your good friend
Yes,
Archimedes.
Archimedes. I couldn't see it because the lock covered so much of them.
Well, he is a tiny owl.
Yeah, the little...
Archimedes appears to not be moving,
Got it.
remaining perfectly still. I will mention this snake statue here.
Yes.
I think you can see it. You can see a little bit of it. This snake statue here
Yes.
is covered in a what appears to be a blanket.
Oh, what?
A blanket.
A blanket. Got it.
Whether or not that's effective, you don't know. But
Right.
it seems to be covered in a blanket.
Okay.
It seems the party is in combat with something. You're looking around, you see a dead body of something near the feet of Profanities, but as far as what else they are attacking,
Right.
you are unsure. So,
Okay. And when you
We
say
will-
there's a number of rocks around, you're talking about things like the ones right there or here,
here,
and stuff like that. These little
Like-
individual ones like that.
these individual rocks,
Yeah.
here and here,
Yeah.
those are all emanating light.
Oh, it's okay. That's it.
This is a crumbled statue,
Okay. Got it.
and there are more of them.
I gotta
in
think.
various areas.
Imagine how many. I mean, we're used to seeing the movies and stuff of the Clash of the Titans and things like that, or any kind of references to Medusa and stuff like that, and you go into like a garden of statues essentially, or whatever, or there's usually like a few here and there or whatever. But imagine how many things there would be. I mean, just little creatures and stuff, or just and there's like, bats and rats and everything like that would all just be, there'd be stone ones just everywhere,
2,000 stone ladybugs. Like
yeah,
beetles.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, like bugs and whatever. There'd be so many stones everywhere. It'd just be like
So-
a gravel walkway. So,
We will start at the top of initiative. I might need to do a little reorganizing. Profanities is there. Penelope, Polymonius. Alright, we are good. So, first, Arthemios, you specifically hear combat coming from behind this rocky structure. here.
Yep.
Meanwhile, some of you notice this creature who is attacking Palamonius right now. And we will kick things off and pull out these creature. There we go. So, they will make their attacks. First, we'll do this. You see profanities you watch as they strike with their coiled tail, attempting to grapple Palamonia. I'll actually say profanities, you don't see this, because you're averting your eyes. But you can hear the struggle happening above. It seems Palamonia, or profanities, you can hear Palamonia seems to be trying their hardest to defend themselves against this creature. The creature will then strike with their scimitar. And against Palamonius and his ridiculously high armor class will miss. Okay. That will be it for them. Profanities, you are now up. Actually, yeah, you are now up.
Is it moving or no?
Yeah, I moved over one.
Okay. I will slither around back,
Haha.
and I will make some attacks on this creature, continuing to avert my eyes using my other senses to guide me.
Okay. Their attacks are at disadvantage.
Yep. And I will burn a use of Fighting Spirit to negate that disadvantage.
Roll flat.
Making my rolls flat. Alright. Okay, that's got everything set. Here we go. First attack. We're gonna go. Let's go ham.
A 13 total.
Yep, that's what it looks
A
like.
13 misses. You feel your blade get deflected by their scimitar.
Alright, and then my second attack.
A 15, however, connects.
Alright. That is 10 points from Great Weapon Master. I will re-roll the 2 that is a part of that damage roll
Mm-hmm.
and get a 2, so no change.
So 26 points of damage.
26 points of damage with the
Very
blade
nice.
fury.
The blade satisfyingly slices into the creature's midsection, and you can hear her scream in pain echoing through the cavern. She is still up.
Yep, that is it for me.
Okay. This creature will move around the corner here to gain the ability to hide. Do that first. The bonus action. So we make a stealth roll. That is a natural 20. They are unseen, which will grant them advantage on their strike,
Okay.
as they will fire their bow. They will fire their bow at Penelope. First strike. That will hit. Penelope, you take 7, reduced to 3 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
Second strike. That will also hit. 8, reduced to 4 points of piercing damage. And once more, they will slink into the shadows. All right. After that, Calypso, it is your turn.
Right. So, let's see. Alright, the only one that I can see is that one. And you said I heard her, like, scream bloody murder, right?
Yep.
So she appears like she might be pretty bloody?
Yep.
Sorry, I was reading a couple things. I didn't realize it was coming up so quickly. Give me a second. I am gonna go with... I'm just with a cantrip right now. The Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Lots. It's 60 feet.
Are you averting your eyes?
Hold on a second. Nope. Am I averting my eyes? I mean, I guess I would have to see her from that distance. Can I look at her tail or something? Can I see any part of her without looking at her face?
That does not count.
Okay, then, fuck it, no.
Either you're averting your eyes or you're not, so you will not be averting your eyes.
Nope.
Okay. And what spell are you casting?
Geese one.
Okay. They
There it
will
is.
make their dex save.
Which I'm sure they will.
Fails.
Nice.
And you hear the creature scream once more before that scream gurgles and fizzles. They die.
Okay, let's see. The last time I heard an attack was over by Penelope. This
Correct.
way, right? Fuck, I'm hurting. Okay, I'm gonna make my way towards Palamonius and Profanities. So let me move. Is that a tuckable spot right there?
Yeah, as long as the majority of the space isn't covered by rock, you can stand there.
Yeah, okay. Then I will go there.
Alright. We now move on to Arthemios.
So I don't see any enemies.
At the moment. But you
Right.
did see some arrows fly from this direction and hit Penelope,
Oh, okay. Cool.
if anything. And you can see Colonel Kiss appears to be, who, by the way, Arthemios hasn't, Palamonius hasn't gone yet. You can see Colonel Kiss seems to be looking in that direction, though they seem to be very stiff.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
I still see no enemies,
Okay.
so I will dash that direction. Bonus action dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it seemed like they came from like over in this way.
Correct.
Okay. Given the nature of everything, I will
You may be able to see one of them.
I don't. No, none
Look
on.
down the map.
Oh yeah, way down there. Yeah, I can see that one, but I am going to close my eyes and advance. That's 4. And I'll wait there, I think. Yeah, I'll wait there.
Providing an amazing view to your viewers.
Yep, I know. It sucks, but it is what it is.
That's dynamic lighting for you.
Yeah.
All right. Is that it for you, Arthemios?
I mean, I could just switch because I hacked your account. I could just look at DM. No, I'm just kidding. No, no, that's it for me right now. But like I said, my eyes are closed.
Here, for sake of cinema, I'll put you here.
Okay, but I am one space forward.
But you are one space forward. That is fine.
Okay.
Make a perception roll for me.
Perception roll. Normal. 23.
Great. Unfortunately, they rolled a nat 20 on their stealth, and that is not high enough. So, alright. After Arthemios, Penelope.
Okay, Penelope's here. She sees this going way up here.
Mm-hmm. And then you know an attack came from this direction.
That's right by Arthemios now. And I'm sure that I heard over here by Lipso and Profanities, but they've got that well in hand. That's what I'm thinking to myself.
Mm-hmm.
35. Okay,
Are you averting your eyes?
I am averting my eyes, but I am listening. I am trying to use as much of my other senses as possible.
That's fine.
Can I at all make out where this creature is?
You
The
can
one
make a
who hit me.
perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
You do not have the aid of Archimedes with you now.
No problem. 15 with disadvantage.
Like 15, I mean, you definitely know there's the one creature here, but you cannot sense the other creature.
No problem. I'm gonna averting my eyes, but recklessly, I'm going to shoot at the one I do know is there.
Alright,
So
that is
that's a
flat
normal.
roll.
15.
The 15 hits.
Okay, and that's going to be 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And
It's gonna make you chase it up that stairway.
fuck it is. Fuck it is. Okay, I mean the fudge it is. Damn, what's Greek cursing? I'll look that up for next session. Okay, I am going to toss a hand axe at it.
At disadvantage.
I'm still recklessing.
So flat.
I'm guessing 11 misses.
You
Damn it.
hear a clang instead of a squish.
Screw you, snake lady. Very well. Penelope sits and contemplates her futures.
You're sitting.
No.
You're
She's gonna
Please
sit
do.
here and just think about things. Stand here. Oh, Gamanai. Okay. Oh, alright. Thanks.
So, Palmonius. Palmonius, noticing Colonel Kiss is unmoving, is going to make their way over to Colonel Kiss. That's with a dash, is only able to get to there. What is the range on? I think they have Firebolt. Yeah. He will attempt to Firebolt. I'm going to roll a d20. Odds he averts his eyes, evens he does not. Natural 20. He will not avert his eyes. He will attack normally. That hits. Dealing 17 points of damage. That is his turn. Oh wait, no. he does not do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He would do, in lieu of a just dash, I'm sure he would attack if he could see an enemy. He does shout out that it appears that you can look at them if you're not too close. That is his turn. Lamia will go. It is going to slither in, unintended. Striking at you, Penelope, with advantage.
Bring it. I'll learn that in Greek too.
That will hit. 6 points of damage reduced to 3. Second strike will also hit. 8 points of damage reduced to 4. As they continue to slice into you, then, because you cannot provoke. See, that's 5, 10, 15, 20,
It's but a flesh wound.
25, 30. Because there is nowhere to gain cover to utilize their stealth, they are unable to do so. And with that, we are at the top of initiative. Profanities, what are you doing?
I am going to come here and use my bedroll to cover the eyes of this statue.
So you're undoing your entire bedroll. So throw it out and like make a blanket out of it.
Yeah, exactly. So that'll take my action.
That will take your action indeed.
Then I will finish my movement.
Difficult terrain moving through enemies.
Okay. Then there.
Even dead ones.
Yep, that's where I'll stop them.
Okay. Throw your blanket over the eyes of or your bedroll over the eyes of the snake. Pass in front of it. Does not seem to do anything due to your movement. Is that it for you, Profanities?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, Artemius going to put you back right here. Because
No problem.
striking from the shadows beside you. You're so close to detecting them.
My eyes are closed, so it's all shadows.
There you go. So they will attack you with advantage.
Why are they attacking me with advantage?
Your eyes are closed.
I have blind fighting style. I see within 10 feet of me.
This is truth. This is truth. Give me 1 second. Let me look at that again.
You want me to post it?
No, I'm just looking at it. It's fine. I got your character sheet up.
Okay.
Blind fighting style. Oh, that's right. You took 2 levels in fighter. Let's see here. Where's your fighting style? There it is. You can effectively see anything that is behind total cover. Even if you're blinded or in darkness, moreover, you can see an invisible creature within this range unless the creature successfully hides from you. I'll say then the first attack is at advantage because the creature did successfully hide from you.
Okay.
However, the second attack you would know.
Okay.
Okay. So, first strike, you sense the movement suddenly coming from the shadows beside you, and the creature's scimitar cut towards you. That will hit, dealing you 6 points of slashing damage. The second strike attempted to do so normally. Will miss, you quickly dodging out of the way.
Oh, let me verify something so that my numbers are correct here. Are we under the effects of the lamp thing or not? Or whatever it is, the
torch.
Thing, yeah, the torch thing.
Let's do some math real quick. Profanities, what's your con mod?
My con mod is 3.
So 13 plus 9. Right? So,
I just wasn't in last
2,
session, so I didn't know.
3, 4, 5. What's your max health profanities?
It's an ominous question.
45 is my max.
Are you sure?
That doesn't seem right. Mine's
That doesn't
45.
It doesn't seem right because I have 5 hit dice.
Yeah, mine's
Did
45.
you not,
I only
did
have
you not
a 2
level up your
con.
health?
Doesn't it do it automatically when you do the level button?
No. Oh, I don't know about
It
with
should, yeah.
the
Yeah, because all of mine is
Wizard thing.
pre-gen.
Let me see. So 13, it's 10 from a D10, plus 3 from your con. Level 2 would be plus 5, 6, plus your con's 3, so 9. So level 2 would be 22.
49.
Level 3, level 4, level 5. So you should be at 49 health.
Normally, not
Normally.
under the effects of the torch. And then 54.
Why were you at 45? That's a weird number to be on. But okay, so you should be at 49. So if you were at 49,
Then you would not be under the effects.
you would not have been under the effects.
Right.
And I don't remember the party stating that they were going to camp by the torch. Let me just double check Palmonius as well. They are a D8, 8, 9, 10. 10 plus 4, 5, 6, 7, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. So now they're at 42. That makes no sense. When it should be 43.
Mine's at 43.
So, okay. But no, as far as the lamp is concerned, or the torch is concerned.
Well, his is on. Let me do it one more time. It's a D8 is 8 plus his con mod is 2, so that's 10. That would be level 1. Level 2 would be 4 plus 1 is 5 for the average die, and then his con, so 7. So level 2 would be 17, level 3, 24, level 4, 31, level 5, 38. Alright, so he is under the effect, but he may never have changed it. Alright. Can everyone just calculate your health for me real quick? And see where your current health is? Penelope, you usually do it as temporary hit points, right?
I do. I always add it at the red line. Just it makes it easier for me.
And you don't have anything listed under your temps.
I wasn't trying to confuse things. I was just trying to wanted to know what my
No,
starting
it is
starting
important.
number was. That's all. Whether
It is
was
important.
My regular max or the torch max.
And Calypso,
I'm at 43. We just did the math with Brad.
42,
No, 43.
43. So
D8 is my hit die, yeah.
11, 5, 6, 7, 8. So level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5. Okay. 43. Okay, so I don't think you guys had the effects of the torch. I think Palamonius just never changed their character sheet back. So we're going to put them back at 38. So you do not have the effects of the torch.
Okay. In that
Okay.
case, I've adjusted accordingly.
Okay. So the enemy strikes at you, you were able to dodge one strike, it hit you with the other. They are going to move away, provoking.
Yes, sir. Do-do-do-do. I need to have my figure selected. Or no, I don't. I don't have the attacks on there. Okay. With the scepter. And 23 to hit.
That hits.
It's single-handed, so it's the first number, so 18 total.
You hear the creature scream in pain. She was not anticipating you to strike her with your eyes closed. She falls.
Boom.
Calypso.
That's how it goes.
Can I actually see this one here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If it's on the screen, you can see it.
Hold, please.
And for your viewers' pleasure, we'll do that.
And that's the last one that I know of. Okay. I am going to fling a guiding bolt at her.
You run the spell slot, roll to hit.
Yeah. Ooh, yuck.
The bright light fires out, but unfortunately slams into the rock beside her.
Great.
You wish to move?
Yeah, probably a good idea. I'm just looking at my... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna duck back behind the rock.
Okay.
Wait, can she still see me? Is this rock enough here?
I mean, if you cannot see her anymore, then you can assume that you are not in sight of her either.
Okay, there we go. We're good.
Okay. After Calypso, Arthemios.
I have a question for you. I see, like, over here and over here and over here. I see wider areas, like lit areas, and over here.
That is the mushrooms giving off a blue glow.
Okay. I didn't know
It's only
if that
weird
had to do
looking
with
right
the
now.
rocks or whatever that she's hurling around.
No, it's only weird looking right now because the rocks are lighting up the whole area.
Okay, got it. All right. I'm going to move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I heard this one collapse, I assume, in front of me anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Technically, you sensed it.
Yeah.
fall, too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I would have heard it as well. That's fine. Yeah. No, you're right. With the blind fighting sense, got it. With the daredevil sense, but very limited range daredevil sense. Whatever. So looking down, if I open my eyes for just a second or whatever, I can get an idea that there's an enemy over this way,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because I mean, obviously, I have
they're not stealthing, so
right.
you have
Okay, and I have a lot better, because the blind fighting is only going to let me see 10 feet, so I wouldn't know. So that's
you can hear them at least.
right. That's 1, 2, 3, or it's only 1, 2, 3, right? Because I was actually here. So 1, 2, 3, right.
Hey, Arthemius, how you doing?
4. What's up? 5, 6, and then I'll go ahead and close my eyes, as we got closer anyway.
Well, did you reopen them as you were going up?
I only, so that I could see where they were from back here, I reopened them looking down at the ground. so that I could get an idea of what
you
direction
reopen
I need to
them.
face.
If you reopen them and looked in this direction,
I did not. I looked at the ground. I'm using peripheral vision only to get an idea of.
this is the argument that's always made every time something that requires a version of eyes.
Here's the thing. When I get here, before I get here, I can sense Penelope standing here, right?
Right.
I'm assuming that she is facing or at least acknowledging an existing enemy. So when I open my eyes, I look at her to see what direction she's facing.
This is what I'm saying.
I'm not facing the enemy.
This is what I'm saying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep your eyes averted. Okay. Because they are not stealthing. Therefore, you can keep your eyes averted because you can at least hear where they are, and thus be able to move to them without issue.
Well, then that's fine. Then I'll keep my eyes closed if I can hear where they are.
However, and this is for everyone, you cannot just look at their tail. You cannot look at your feet.
No, I didn't
You
plan on
cannot look at the ground. I'm just saying, for everybody, when dealing with these enemies, because as a DM, I've dealt with this with every single adventure, that there's an enemy that requires you to avert your gaze. With these enemies, if your eyes are open, because you have a vision of everything around you in D&D 5e, just like how even though if there's an enemy behind you, you know they're striking at you.
That's why I'm a fan of flanking.
There is the same rules apply. So in that case, if you have no eyes averted and you're within a specific range of the enemy, that means you've looked at them, and therefore you are under the effects of whatever effect they have.
If I can hear and all this stuff, then I am not opening my eyes at all.
That is fine. But for anything in the future, that has been clarified and the stance has been made.
Yeah, but I mean, if you say I can hear where they are without a problem, then I won't bother opening my eyes.
That is fine.
And I will move in, dash to there, because that's 7 squares, so 35 feet. And I will strike from there with the Underworld Scepter. Eyes closed. A 15.
Will hit.
Oh, it does? Oh, okay. Well, then the first number again on the left, so plus the sneak, so 13 points of damage.
Okay. Our lovely number 1.
And then I will... then I'll move back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because they were using a bow, right?
I mean, obviously you felt the blade, and you can see, you can't see. You felt their blade cut into you. You know, they have like some kind of short sword or scimitar or something.
No, I felt the other one's blade. I didn't know if this one was using a bow.
They do also have bows.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll just stay there then. Screw it.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Penelope.
Okay. To point of clarification, so she can't magic eye this thing, right? Like unfocus her eyes. Okay, cool. 5, 10, 15, 20.
So you are averting your eyes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I'm reckless.
Never mind. Go ahead. Nothing. No, nothing.
I fist bump Arthemios. Long time no see, bud. Okay, here we go.
That'll hit.
24 to hit, and it's going to be 10 points of damage.
And with that, the creature dies.
Excellent. At this point, I take I don't know if you charge an action, but I want to pick up my javelins, place in my hand axe.
Sure. It's not a problem.
Right there. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Alright, I do need to make this roll for Colonel Kiss. Okay.
Ooh. Hey, does Archimedes ever get that? Just stops process. Okay.
Nope.
Okay, carry on.
They fail. They are much less of a what's the word?
Hey, so
able-bodied creature compared to Colonel Kiss.
FYI, we have a squall coming through, so
Big time.
so if the 3 of us, or at least 2 or some of us drop off, then we've lost power. Just throwing that out there.
I'll be honest with you, I literally just had my power flicker. So yay!
It's everybody at least up here. I think the only person who maybe isn't being affected by it is Squirrel. Or maybe not as bad.
He'll be screaming by himself.
Yes, the rest of us are all, in the middle of a pretty heavy storm. So hopefully the power remains. But until then, I've had a couple blips, but nothing crazy. Alright. It does appear that combat has ceased, as there doesn't appear to be any other enemies in the immediate area. So with that, we will switch back our music. What would you
I gather all the rest of my javelins, because I think I threw two.
Checking everybody out to see how they're doing point-wise.
Colonel Kiss, Palmonius appear generally okay.
I weep over Archimedes. I don't really. I mean, he's adorable.
Profanity's unhurt. Arthemios a little hurt. Penelope a little hurt. Unfortunately, yes. It seems Archimedes is solid stone.
I can't really do anything about that.
Archimedes is adorable. How heavy?
He's probably he's still tiny, but there's a lot of mechanical gears in there. It's solid stone. He's probably about like 25, 30 pounds.
Cool. All right, I put him in my satchel. Thank you.
So I'm hurting. Anybody happen to have a tiny whiny or something there?
Yeah, we haven't even had our tiny whinies.
Or if not, I can use my hit dice and do a pseudo rest with my healing radiant. Your choice.
Up to you guys.
Oh, I think that I need to use some hit dice if possible. Not that
Yeah, I'll use hit dice. That's fine. So I'll make the rounds for anybody that has hit dice and wants a little bump in health. I am certainly going to take that.
Clarify? What? How does this
Let me just throw this out there again, because people forget.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
The ability to use hit dice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use one.
Does that cost you stuff? I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah, it costs you a hit dice.
Oh,
Costs you a hit dice. It doesn't cost me a hit dice.
Right.
you darling man, I'm discussing it with her. Okay.
It's an action
Let
in
ladies talk
combat.
about this.
It's an action in combat. But
Oh, all right.
otherwise,
Good then.
I'll help you out a little bit. Don't forget the plus.
See, that's what I don't know. What's my
It's in the
If you
description.
if you click hit dice,
I
it
did.
will add your con mod naturally.
Oh, good. All right,
So you don't need to add any extra.
There we go. Thank you.
And it shows it right there where it says hit dice D12 plus 4.
Indeed.
Really?
Yeah.
Two in a row? That's. Are we sure this is working right?
You said. Oh, I thought
We
you were
all
talking
rolled
about.
twos? I'm just saying, it feels weird. Okay, alright, then it is fine. Okay, my bad.
So, using your healing radiance, causing a soft light to emanate from your hands, Calypso. Wounds begin to close in various places, thus allowing you all a brief moment's respite. Let's see here. So the rocks were just emanating little bits and pieces of light. I believe
Ooh, I heard that
That
one.
sounded nice.
that one was loud. The rocks are just emanating little bits and pieces of light. I believe, is it you who's emanating the daylight?
No, it was the rock in the middle of the room that I cast the daylight on.
That is right.
Yes.
Okay.
That piece right there. So, and it lasts for an hour. Yeah.
An hour, yeah. So,
With no concentration.
I will do this to the rock. Let's make it so that you guys can move it around. And now you can move around the rock as you guys move through the area.
You reminded me of that airline thing, where they say, feel free to move
Okay.
about the cabin.
Right. I'll carry it.
Mhm.
Be careful though. Some of these rocks may have shifted during takeoff or landing during travel. So
Place them in an upright position. Yes, blah, blah, blah.
You do not have your button selected.
I know. I'm kind of talking to myself.
It's funny, I thought I heard it too.
It's through his mic.
So, are you guys continuing? What is the plan?
nah, let's just turn around. That's good enough. Let's go.
I see why I've seen
We're looking for the cornucopia.
the comic relief. So profanities, wherefore we go.
We continue.
All right. So,
Don't forget the
And-
bowl.
you guys are going to continue forward.
And watch out. Don't forget. Watch out for the eyes of the snakes. The statues.
Oh, yeah.
please.
We do fill Arthemius in on that.
Cool. You guys have something that you would like me to cover it with?
I've already used my blanket.
I've used mine as well.
All right,
I'm
let me
sure
see.
I have one.
Da-da-dee-da-da-da-da.
I do, somewhere. It's not there, but I know it's part of it.
I don't know if I do.
You're always issued one.
I mean,
used
if you have a
mine.
bedroll, that would suffice.
I have a folded rag and I have traveler's clothes.
Somebody gonna bring Palamonius and his bowl along with us?
DM will do that later. It'll be fine.
I don't see a bedroll on mine.
A moment.
I don't believe a burglar's pack comes with one because I've listed all the ingredients or whatever, all the contents. And
Let's see.
no, I don't have a bedroll.
I prefer ingredients. That
A
sounds hilarious.
moment.
Yeah, well, in case you want to cook burglars. That's why.
Hey, just like Girl Scouts made
Like
from real cookies. I mean,
Hamburger
ooh.
burgers. Hamburglers.
You have a separate set of
Girl
common
Scouts
clothes
made
just
from
for
real
the shirt
cookies.
over the eye.
Oh God, it was a mess up on the Addams Family, and you know it. Your lemons made of real lemons. Yeah, your
Let's
Girl Scout
see.
cookies made from real Girl Scouts.
The Dungeoneer's pack does indeed have. Let's see, a backpack, crowbar. Actually, Dungeoneer's pack doesn't include a bedroll. Interesting.
I know the burglar's
Well-
pack does not.
The Dungeoneer's pack.
Right, but I have the burglar's pack, I'm saying. And I know mine does not.
Let's see. Does anybody else have anything that they think they could
Oh,
use?
you know what I do have? I have a folded company flag.
Okay, that would work. I'd allow it.
So I will unfold the flag from whatever military company that I'm carrying around as part of the background thing. And I will close my eyes, advance, and cover
Hold on.
the thing. Okay.
Go back to where you started.
I believe I was over
Swing
here
wide,
by
buddy. Swing
Penelope.
wide.
Go one space at a time. Sorry, I wasn't watching.
Blip.
Swing
Blip.
wide.
Alright, so when
Blip.
you get
Swing wide.
to here, hold
Okay.
on. Shush, Calypso.
Fine. It's fine.
Oh, I
wasn't
would have
talking
told
to you. I
him.
was
We
talking to
were,
Calypso.
we were trying to warn him.
I'm fine.
As you get to here,
Yes.
He doesn't
I
listen
need you
to me
make a
anyway. It's
con
fine.
I do what?
I need you to make a con save as there's a sudden flash of green emanating from the statue.
Oh, okay. Like a poisony thing.
Holy smokes, man. Sorry, this storm is kicking it up.
Yeah.
I only rolled an 8.
Arthemios, I need everyone to roll initiative. Arthemios, suddenly you feel your legs begin to stiffen. You are currently restrained. As you can see, you look down at your body, you can see your legs are beginning to slowly turn to stone.
Okay.
You are currently restrained. Yes, everyone select your token, roll initiative.
There's only the 4 of us, right?
I guess technically Palmonius can also roll into initiative. One moment. There we go. Okay. Profanities. As you just saw Arthemios with their eyes indeed closed, but with the flag in hand unfurled, attempted to start moving towards the snake, but immediately upon getting within a certain point, the eyes flash that familiar green, and you can see Arthemios is beginning to stiffen. Profanities, what are you going to do?
Were his eyes averted as he came around the corner?
His eyes were closed.
Okay. Alright. In that case, I am going to come there, grabbing the flag.
Profanities, I need a con save.
Yep. There we go.
15 is enough. You feel your body begin to stiffen. You don't know if you can just stay here, if you're immune or anything like that. But you
Okay.
feel your body begin to stiffen and you are able to shake out of it. I will tell you. I'm going to reveal an area to you. Actually, hold on. Not let me select it. Never mind. All right, I will ignore that feature then. Yeah, okay. So you still have the rest of your movement. You grab the flag. You feel your body begin to stiffen, but you hold off. What are you doing?
That's my 30.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to action dash, climb up, and hopefully use my bonus action to lay the flag since it's already open. I don't have to like unroll the bedroll. The flag is already open, so I'm just going to drape it over the head of the snake.
Give me an athletics as you attempt to climb up.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
22.
Seems that you are able to get the flag over the there we go. It seems like you are able to get the flag over the eyes of the snake statue.
Sweet.
But you are still dealing with a slowly but surely petrifying Arthemios.
All right. I call to the team that it is covered. And I have some movement left. I was here at the end of my first 30.
Mm-hmm. I'll say
So-
you used 10 feet of climbing.
All right, so that's 15 to where I am. I will drop to there. And
think
put
that's
myself
about
there at the corner should do it.
Okay. Calypso.
Yeah. The player doesn't remember if we could snap anybody out of it by damaging them or anything. I don't remember. But
By
I don't-
all means, test it
Yeah.
out.
Yeah,
That
no,
doesn't
I don't
sound
remember
right.
if we tried that.
Test out that theory.
What kind of doctor are you?
This moment. Hold on,
This-
I'm trying to see.
So
if I
reminds me
have-
of Cannonball Run when they decide to bring a proctologist as their doctor or whatever. I'm like, no.
I'm trying to read the specificity of all my stuffs and things here to see if I have any, like, most of my stuff is just healing effects, not condition effects. Wait, let me check one more thing.
And you don't have the resistance cantrip, right?
No. And the Fae is, like, for fighting and distraction, so that's not helpful. Nope. It's not gonna help. Sanctuary's not gonna help. Radiant Circle? I mean, I could blast you with some radiance and see if that snaps you out of it.
You're the only one laughing.
Says
That's only
the
because
guy
I'm
who
mute.
just wanted to let me sleep and burn my eye holes out.
Actually, Arthemios was the only one who seemed to think something was wrong. Everybody else was just letting you stay out where
He
you were.
was like, whatever, it's just Calypso, and threw me over his shoulder and walked on. Like, whatever. She's just doing her thing again. Shit, everything I have is just points. Oh, damn it.
Squirrel, check Discord. I found that image.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's the one.
Let me check one thing. That's hit point. Like, everything I have is hit points. I have nothing to make conditions go away.
Well, you don't know how much more time you can just stand here and wait.
Whoa, wait a minute. There's checker magic items bag. Don't we have something? I don't know. I don't remember what it does. Was it poison or something? Hold on.
TikTok.
No, it was poison damage. The golden apple was poison damage. This isn't poison, right?
I don't know if it qualifies as a poison or not. A petrifying,
you wanna go ahead
paralyzing
and take
gas.
Want to go ahead and take a bite of the apple and try it out? At least it'll give you some resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing if you survive this ordeal.
Will it use up the item?
No,
Yeah,
there's 3
pretty much.
charges. It's one of 3 charges.
I mean,
We haven't used any of it.
hey, you know what? If you're the medical person and you're telling me to go ahead and try this, then I will do it.
Yeah, the healer's kit I don't think helps. Hang on.
TikTok.
Okay, then yeah, it's the only thing that I have in my possession or that
Okay.
I remember having in our possession that might potentially help.
So you hand it to me?
Sure. Yes, I put it in your mouth. Here, chew this. Bite
Oh,
this.
great. Even better. She's feeding it to me.
Like a baby.
Try this. Do I need
Okay,
to?
so
Do I need to come in like an
After a
airplane?
long deliberation, and by now Arthemios has been turned completely
Right.
stone,
Yeah.
you finally find the golden apple. No, I'm kidding.
I can't edit it to say that
You
we've
go
used one.
into your pack, which is actually rather easy because all you have to do is think about getting a golden apple, and boom, it's in your hand.
Ta-da!
After reaching into your bag of holding, and you shove it into Arthemios' face. Arthemios, as you chew onto this apple, it is quite delicious.
But
It is the best apple you've ever had, and that's saying something.
That's nothing for you.
Please, I am going to edit this. We're going to say 2 of 3 charges
There you go.
remaining. As you do eat this apple, you are now resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. You are immune to poison damage and its effects, but you are still slowly petrifying.
I don't think that's going to help.
That was your action, Calypso.
I mean, yeah.
All right, Arthemios. I need. Actually, I'm gonna put Penelope in front of you, Arthemios. Let's see if Penelope has any good ideas.
Are you
Before you
kidding
make your
me? Penelope doesn't have ideas. Penelope makes jokes like snake butt. Okay, she's not really sharp on this stuff.
Profanities calls down to Penelope. Break the statue.
Oh, derp.
All right, off she goes.
It may not work, but it's an idea.
It is an idea.
Okay, she's gonna absolutely whack the shit out of this thing. Can I
Roll ahead.
reckless?
But first,
Yeah, if you'd like.
doesn't she need to make a Constitution save for entering that area first?
No, he did the whole.
Well, you put the-
Oh, yeah, it's
flag
already
down.
covered. That's right. It's already covered.
Thanks for trying to get me in your same position there.
No, I didn't know if it was like gas or something like that was already in the area.
Okay.
You bring your axe onto
Sorry.
the statue,
Uh huh.
and you see a nice chunk come out of it.
Mhm.
Before you make your second attack,
No problem. It didn't happen.
1 second. Where are you? There you are. Before you make your second attack, suddenly vanish. Natural 20. Nice. An arrow comes flying from deeper within the cavern, striking you directly into the chest, Penelope. You're not currently raging.
I know I was not.
You take
Ow.
11 points of piercing damage.
Now, yeah, because it's been probably longer than a minute. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not
I
certain.
was raging. I just was.
Well, you
raising the
only
last
rage-
action.
You only rage up until you stop receiving attacks and the
Yeah.
like. So, you have not been attacking things, and you have not been receiving attacks for a moment.
Okay, no problem then. Yes, correct.
So-
11.
As I said, you receive that attack. The strike hurts, it hits, and you hear slithering coming from deeper in the cavern.
Okay.
So, I am going to roll some enemies into initiative now.
Can I finish my turn, or
You may
that's it?
continue your turn.
Okay. Well, now I'm raged.
That was your
How-
bonus action.
Dare you hit me? But I'm still gonna attack the statue again.
By all means.
I rolled a 24, and that's gonna be 7 additional points of damage. The statue's still freaking standing. Stupid statue.
You seem to have taken some nice chunks out of it, but it is indeed still standing, as you put it.
And I assume Arthemios is still afflicted.
And Arthemios is currently still afflicted, yes.
Alright. Well, I'll be muttering under my breath.
Arthemios, I need another con save. Do not fail.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, that's all he needed to hear. Okay, sorry.
I don't know why you didn't say it the first time, but okay.
I know, right? What the heck?
Well, we gotta build up dramatic tension.
Well, we'll see. Natural 20, or 18, natural 18, total of 20.
Okay. Arthemios, as your body is still tightening and you can see the stone begin to flake up your legs, suddenly you steel yourself and the stone breaks away. You can now move once more.
Nice.
We are staying in initiative as
So-
enemies.
So, to the best of our knowledge, the apple worked. Because
Either that or attacking the statue worked. One or the other.
Penelope
one
is
of them.
not thrilled with you with that comment.
one of them, either you eat the apple or you trash the statue. Either one.
It just took a few seconds
Yeah.
to digest. It's
yeah,
fine.
well, yeah,
It's fine.
I had to, and then you get boom, and then there you go, and then it kicks in a second
Yeah.
later. So,
Penelope's getting
You're in the
side
battle ready, so
That's why they call it peristalsis.
right, because it stalls. Yes.
So, Arthemios, you
Yes.
still have that was at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, true.
At the
Truth.
rest of your turn.
True, I do. All right, so safe to move forward. I will do so.
Oh,
Oops.
it seems.
Yeah. I meant to
Although
go
I
1,
will
2.
say, your flag is precariously perched on the statue now, as it
Well,
is.
I'm going to get away from the statue.
Shifted slightly.
3, 4, 5, 6. I see nothing with dark vision in the area.
You see what you can see.
Okay. Eyes closed now. 3. 4, 5. I'll go this way.
When you get to there,
Yes.
an arrow flies.
Okay. From somewhere over this way, I would imagine, or down this.
From this direction.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Somewhere in that direction. Got it.
The arrow flies, it hits, dealing 5 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and you hear slithering that goes deeper into the cavern.
Deeper this way.
Correct.
Okay.
Stealth.
1, 2,
Nice.
3.
When you get there,
Yeah.
another arrow flies,
Okay.
coming from this direction.
I don't see your ping.
Oh, sorry, wrong layer. Coming from this direction.
Okay.
Just misses. It pings off the stealth roll. Yep. Once more here. Slithering deeper into the cavern. At this point also.
25.
Ooh, you beat that stealth roll. You can tell this creature is here.
Perfect. Because I still have 2 more squares, I believe, of movement. So I will move the 1. And then... for a goof, I'll action surge.
Okay.
And take a strike at it.
Roll to hit.
With the scepter, the bident, or whatever it is. That's gonna be a mess, I'm sure. A 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
Only just realizing that it has appeared before you due to your blind sense. You quickly attempt to strike out, but it seems to have already dodged out of the way.
All right. And then that's it for me.
Okay.
And I will mark that I've used my action surge.
It is the creature's turn. This one is fine. Can it get within range of you? And can it get a line of sight on you? Alright, this attack, it is at advantage because it is hidden. However, you do have half cover against it.
This is a bow shot, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have half cover, but it is at advantage. So making your armor class a 20. I believe.
If it's a +2 to the AC, then yes.
Okay. Misses. The bow, or the arrow clatters against the rock. I'm going to reveal this creature. Let me see if you see it or not. benefits of being able to look at your stream. I do not believe you can see it.
I don't see anything on my screen, no.
No, it is outside the range of your dark vision. So
Okay.
it will strike again at advantage. Still, you have that extra cover. That attack hits. You take 9 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and attempt to stealth.
That's reduced to half, right? Because of the apple.
Oh, that's very true. Make sure you're reducing those damages. So that was 9 points of piercing and 5 points of piercing. So
Oh, okay, yeah. True.
7 all day.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Profanities, for remembering.
6 all day. 9 halved is 4, 5 halved is 2.
You are correct.
Yeah, rounding for the win.
Okay. Palamonius is up. He will begin to move forward, hearing the sounds of combat. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 to get to here. Colonel Kiss will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 55, 60. As he tells Colonel Kiss,
I do.
you have the actual rock.
Yes.
Ah, there it is. After Palamonius, it is the Lamia's turn. The one that is right beside you, Arthemios. Noticing your eyes are closed, it's going to attempt to strike at you with their scimitar. First attack. Actually, it's going to attempt to constrict you first. I'm going to do that. That attack misses. Now it's going to attempt with a sword to strike. That attack hits 18 because you don't have any bonuses here. 8 points of slashing reduced to 4.
Got it.
Unsure whether to move away or stay put due to your attack at her blindly around the corner. She's going to stay where she is. Profanities. You're up.
Alright, I am going to come join the party. Wow, it is pitch black there. There are no more mushrooms.
Not within the area.
Okay. Do I hear any movement or anything?
You can hear, coming from this direction, the sounds of combat.
Alright.
Palamonius does tell you, as he does have dark vision, that Arthemios is right here. You can start heading in this direction if you wish to aid him.
Alright. I put my left hand on the wall, like my fingertips,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna follow the wall 15 more feet this way.
Go for it.
So I can't see to know where the edge of the wall is.
I'll move you then.
So, yeah, that's why I'm telling you
one,
what I'm doing.
2, 3.
Okay. And then I will take the dodge action.
Okay. Calypso.
Yeah, so hearing combat. By the way, Sanctuary would have dropped by now, right? It only lasts a minute. We've been out of combat for more than that.
It's already done.
Oh, what's the little halo thing I have on me then?
Oh. It's because it was on you previously. You also attacked.
Okey-doke. Dang.
Like a beacon through the darkness. Calypso holding her rock high. moves deeper into the cavern.
What is this? Well, sorry, what is this?
Steps moving upward.
But like from a hole or just an indentation?
It's a level change.
Okay, so I'm gonna take and chuck the rock like over here somewhere.
Make an attack roll.
Well, I'm gonna throw it as far as I can. An
Make
attack
a-
roll?
make
What is that, a
strength-
D20?
Make a strength check.
Hold please.
And where's the rock?
Strength, just a regular strength check, not. Oh
There it is.
man, I suck.
Is this a mountain?
You're
oh my
throwing
God.
it.
I know, right? Is it a mountain I'm chucking? No, it's a little rock.
You throw it to there.
Where is it? Oh, ha! Okay. Well, at least maybe that helps a little.
Yeah.
I see no enemies. I know. I see no enemies. All right. Let's see. So I'm gonna dash 5, 10. Nope. I'm gonna stay right there.
Is that it?
Yeah, because I don't see anybody, and I'm just gonna keep my eyes and ears open, but eyes like averted.
Okay. Peering through the little bits of light available, 2 arrow shots fire. They are firing at profanities. They're firing flat. Due
He's
to your
not.
dodging.
He's not here right now.
That's okay. I'm still attacking.
Yeah, that's fine. Just FYI.
The first attack misses. Second attack will hit, even with the disadvantage. 5 points of piercing damage, profanities. Creature will attempt to hide. And is successful in doing so. Okay. Penelope, you are up.
Would it still have had advantage if I could see it on the board?
They had advantage on the first strike because it was hidden through the camouflage. Second
Okay.
strike was at disadvantage, and it still hit you.
All right.
Due to your dodging, the first attack was flat.
Alright, I'm still enraged, by the way.
Okay.
Can I see anything from this vantage point?
I don't know, can you?
Well, yes, on my screen I do.
If you see it on your screen, then you can, by all means, attempt to strike.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to hit this sucker.
Roll to hit.
Can I?
There
I'm
is
right.
some cover issues there, but by all means.
Okay, and I'm recklessly.
Okay. Hold on.
Carrying on for holding on.
Are you averting your eyes?
Yeah, I have to. Alright, got it.
Then your attacks are at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I thought I was recklessing. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 would normally hit, but due to the cover it has, that is a miss.
Try again.
It clatters on the stone. You're trying not to hit Arthemios.
Damn. Alright, well then that appears to be it for...
You
Penelope.
also, on your first attack, rolled with your great axe.
Oh! Okay, my bad. Well, I still...
Roll again.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Both miss.
It's faded, obviously. Obviously faded.
Is that it for you, Penelope?
Now, Penelope would do more, but rules say you can't. Yeah, I'm good.
Arthemios.
Are you on mute, man?
Arthemios.
Yes.
Your turn.
Ah, perfect. Then I shall attempt to strike this individual in front of me. stab at with the underworld scepter. Make sure. Where did I get shot at, or shot from? I should say, not just shot at, but hit.
At what point?
The one that hit me.
Well, 2 hit you.
I thought 1 arrow hit me, and
I think 2 hit
oh
you.
yeah, okay, maybe 2.
2
All
hit
right.
you because we reduced.
That's
both
right.
of them.
That's right. So I got shot from
1 was in this direction,
right.
and 1 was in this direction.
Okay.
The area obviously is a much more lit up now due to the stone,
Sure.
but you can still only see so far.
Right. Like this stone that's like I'm right next to. I'm trying to see.
What
if
about?
it like I can't even see like right here. Is there an edge? Because
Yes.
obviously this gives vision. Obviously the dynamic lighting, but my character could see 10 feet all around type of thing. So I mean, I would be able to know what the edge of this.
You're up against a column of stone.
Right. So this space I could see is empty. That's right south of the Lamia. And the space below that, is that empty, or is the stone go
You're
into that space?
right up against the rock. Below you, beneath you, to the south of you.
No, the space south of the space south, 2 spaces south of the Lamia. Is that empty?
There is a space here
Right.
that is empty. This space
Okay, that's empty as well.
is mostly stone. You will not
Oh.
be able to stand there.
Oh, okay.
That's
So the
why you cannot see.
So the stone loops like an L shape or something, or a backwards L
Well,
shape.
it's a column. It's like a column. Here.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Maybe this will help. Can you see that?
no, because it's in the darkness.
If I say that's like the
You see
shape of the
corner.
stone.
You see the corner of my light
Okay.
rectangle?
Okay, I see. I see what you're doing. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, because when you say column, I don't know if that means it's a, 1 square diameter
No, it's
column.
it's an
or-
irregular shape. No, it's an
Okay.
irregular shape.
Okay.
It just goes from floor to ceiling.
Right. Because I'm just trying to think about getting to full cover from one of these positions, at least from one of these angles.
Well, again, the point with the dynamic lighting too, if you can see the entire space, that means you've got full cover against that space.
Right. Okay. Well, as it stands right now, yes. Okay.
As it stands right now where you are.
Right. You know what? Screw it. I'll just stay where I'm at then. Fine. No, I don't care. I mean, it's fine. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay.
They've got other targets anyway, and there's other targets bringing light into the area now, so I'll just stay there.
Okay.
So,
And you're resistant to all that damage right
right,
now.
and this way, if this other wants to try to pull away or anything like that, at least I'll, unless they disengage. But anyway, yeah, okay, I'm good. Actually, you know what? I will do one thing. Bonus action. Second wind. wisdom.
Okay. What? Okay, got it. All right, good.
Yep,
Is that it for you?
that's it.
Okay.
You were wondering how I got an 11 out of that?
No, I was trying to remember why there's a +2 and I forgot it's because it's
Yeah,
plus
it's
for
level.
level.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yep.
So it is going to strike. I'm firing at you, Penelope. Penelope, you reckless, so it has advantage.
Carry on, sucker.
First attack will hit, dealing 7, reduced to 3. Second attack will hit, dealing 8, reduced to 4. It will attempt stealth again. This is not an advantage due to the light given off from the stone, and it is terrible at it, as you can easily see it just slink back around the rock. Palmonius is up.
I bet you on his way, he's gonna grab that stone and throw it farther in. Just thought.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets to there. As he chucks the stone, let me make a strength check for him. He has advantage on the, well, technically it's on an athletic check, so he doesn't have advantage, but he will throw the stone regardless. Okay. Throws it to there. As it lights up the whole chamber, a few things happen. First, you hear the clip-clopping of hooves echoing through the chamber. 2 new enemies roll into initiative. It is your friends, the Ophidiotars.
Oh, Larry.
You killed Mo and Curly, and now they must seek revenge.
So is this Larry and Shem?
Well, they were Bob and Larry, so
They're
One of
Bob
them.
and Neil, or is that
Bob.
just what they do?
Bob, little known fact, Shem's real name was Bob.
They
Or-
Neil and Bob, or is that just what they do?
Alright, let's put them in the initiative order. Additionally, can anyone see what's over here where I am pinging?
Well, then I was not paying attention.
I see white tile floor, but not the actual space where you're playing.
Yeah, I can see
Anyone's-
the north end, just the tile over here, and something like a column or something that's on this corner.
Okay, good.
Completely dark.
Because this happens. Suddenly, fires light in the room upon these pillars, and the creature you have seen in your vision,
It's her.
lying coiled upon a bearskin rug surrounded by pillows, standing before a statue of Medusa. Suddenly coils to her full size, and she seems quite angry that you have disturbed her current rest. She will also be rolling into initiative. didn't have her token selected. Even I make that mistake. Alright. So, I believe with the current lighting situation, there is now enough light in this cavern that for the most part, you guys can see pretty much everything. As long as you're not directly behind a pillar or something.
So I'm guessing the Palomonius is just not joining us again.
I guess.
At this point.
Rather than you guys be down in person, I will have them be included. Palomonius, realizing what they may have started by lighting up the entire chamber, looks at you, Penelope, with derision. How it's your fault because you told me to throw the rock.
Penelope does not mind. Go right ahead.
The science
Derish
holds
away.
up.
Derish.
And he will do a very long distance firebolt. Alright, let's see. Palomonius. On the Ophidiotar. That hits. The Ophidiotar takes the 12 fire damage. Colonel Kiss will charge forward. He will tell Colonel Kiss to keep pace with profanities and provide aid. Or provide defense alongside profanities. So Colonel Kiss will be poised and waiting for profanities to continue their movement. This Ophidiotar gets to respond in kind and will begin their charge, moving. Actually, we'll get to there. Here. And seems, well, you know what? Let me do that over. We'll get to there. And it seems they are focusing on dodging, waiting for the crew to get closer. And we're now at the top with the Lamia assaulting Arthemios. How dare she? Hasn't even bought you a drink first. She's
I
going
would
to attempt.
welcome a drink.
She's going to attempt to constrict you once again.
Hugs?
This time it is successful, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 2. And you are currently grappled and restrained, and she constricts around you. Additionally, she will strike with her scimitar. That it is at advantage due to restraint. That hits. 5 reduced to 2 points of slashing. Profanities. The room is sufficiently lit, I believe. What are you going to do?
I am going to dash up to this point. I call positions, Lamia, horse, snake lady, as we enter. And then my action was dash. And from there, I'm going to action surge, and I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Actually, hang on. Instead of the dodge action, What is the range on Bane? Since I'm not a spellcaster.
I'll tell you in a moment. The range on Bane is 30 feet.
30 feet from me, correct?
Correct. So you'd be able to get the one Ophidiotar, you wouldn't be able to get anyone else.
Alright. Then, yes, I will take the dodge action if I can only get myself, or if I can only get one target.
Okay.
I will action surge and dodge.
Okay, fair enough. At the end of your turn, it is the matriarch's turn. This Lamia, a size quite larger than the other Lamias that you have been facing. You can see already the most worrisome thing about her is, of course, the fact that she begins to cast magic within her. She is going to slither forward slightly. Alright. It is a 30-foot cube. Let's draw a 30-foot cube, shall we? Starting from here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. She will catch Penelope, Palamonius, and Colonel Kiss. A twisting pattern of color weaves itself through the air. I need Penelope, Palamonius, and Colonel Kiss all to make wisdom saves. Penelope and Palamonius, let me just double check something real quick on my homebrew class. One moment. It's loading.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. Palamonius and Penelope, you both have advantage on this wisdom save. Go for it. Palamonius, I will roll.
Yeah. No.
I am gonna use my
Inspiration.
I sure am.
You re-roll 1, so just roll flat.
Oh, it's faded again. Fudge.
Okay. Does anyone want to give anyone to Penelope or Palamonius?
I will give inspiration to Penelope.
Okay. Penelope, you may re-roll one more time.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm faded, so I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
God damn it!
That should
13.
be decent. That should be decent. We're tier 1.
You're not tier 1, you're tier 2.
Ew.
You're level 5.
Still, 13's pretty good.
13, unfortunately, is not good enough. Maybe against the regular Lamia, but not against a matriarch. That is a failure. Penelope, Palamonius also fails. I'm looking up Colonel Kiss right now if they are affected by this. One moment. They are immune to this condition, so Colonel Kiss doesn't do anything. However, what were you going to say, Penelope?
Nothing. I was gonna say nothing.
Penelope and Palamonius are suddenly, you are under the effects of hypnotic pattern. While you are under the effects of hypnotic pattern, you are charmed. While charmed by the spell,
Whoa.
you're incapacitated
Sorry, I can't be charmed. Right?
by.
Oh, it says I'm advantaged. Never mind,
That's
just
why
shut
I
me
gave
up.
you advantage.
Mute me.
You are
Wait.
charmed. While you are charmed, you're incapacitated, and your speed is reduced to 0.
Okay, one question. Every time some area effect goes off, Palamonius always asks if it's a charm.
Yes, they also rolled with advantage.
Okay, that's why. I wasn't sure why. I just know that he always asks the question, so just checking.
So that's why
Thank
I verified it ahead of time.
Appreciate
Rolled with
that.
advantage.
Thank you for your patience.
Yes, my repetition. So, Lamia Matriarch has cast this spell. You both are currently incapacitated. Your speed is 0. You cannot make attack rolls. You cannot move. You cannot do anything. All right. That is
No,
it
it's
for
not
you.
alright, but okay.
Well, you know, I believe the term is deal with it.
Or
So,
fine.
the Lamia here is going to reappear from hiding and strike. She had nat 20 on her stealth roll. She's going to fire twice at profanities. First roll is flat, the second roll is at disadvantage. Because you are dodging. First attack will hit. 7 points piercing on profanities. Second attack at disadvantage will miss. The arrow flying past you. She is going to try to sneak away into the darker recesses where the light isn't hitting as much. We'll see if she is successful at this. She makes stealth roll. Ooh, she is successful at this. As she 15, is able to duck around the corner and disappear. That is Lamia.
Just a question: what was she hiding behind in this broad daylight area where she was standing?
It's not that she's hiding behind. Remember, their skills and abilities are like a chameleon. They can blend into the rock. So in darkness, it's extremely easy for them to do that. In light, it's still possible. It's just a lot harder for them. They don't have the advantages of it. They can still roll well, but they don't have the advantages. But it's not like she's physically hiding behind something. It's her trying to camouflage with the rock. Alright. This Ophidiotar's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. We'll get to there. It will... Let's see, are you in range for this? You are in range for this. It is going to do its acid spray. Let me just double check. I don't know if dodging gives you advantage on this or not. Until the end. Alright, dodge. Oh, you do have advantage. Okay, great. So, profanities, you have advantage against the acid spray. Make a dex save. Okay. You are successful, taking half the acid damage. You only take 5 points of acid. That was their action. That was their movement. Calypso, you are now up.
Right, so having seen the flashy lights quite close to me and my comrades get incapacitated, more or less, or charmed, I guess.
They seem
Whatever.
stunned by it.
Yeah, my eyes start to glow because I'm getting quite
Aw.
aggravated at this point. Yeah, I'm getting a little aggravated at this point, so I get a
How
little
dare they
glowy.
take your spotlight.
It's slowly starting to glow. Yeah, just aggravation is mounting, is rising. So I step out. Let me get off of hang. That should be 15. I'm like zoomed way the hell out. Right?
Oh, it's 15, yes.
Okay. Hold, please. Having fought these guys before, I do not think these are the guys that have done it. And I see bits of her, right? Well. Fuck it. Okay. Right in this square.
I do not see your ping.
Right there. Hold on, please. Did you see my ping? Over here?
Mm-hmm.
Right in front of her?
Mm-hmm. What about it? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. We're breaking out some fireballs, folks.
Yeah, but I recognize that because, I mean, I have similar spells, although not that one. I'm pretty sure that, at least I'm hoping. I could, but I don't know where the cornucopia is, and I see she's got flammable stuff behind her. So I'm trying to get her and not the flammable stuff behind her, because I don't know where the cornucopia is. It's going to do me no good if I burn the damn thing.
So we'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you now if...
there you go.
Otherwise, it might not be as effective.
No, that's fair. I was just trying to catch her in it, but...
Okay. She is going to make a dex save, right? What's your DC? 15? Okay.
Yeah.
She's got a new target. Dex save. She fails. She will take the full 34 points of damage.
And does she break concentration?
Let me see here. One moment. Let's find out. That would be DC
17.
DC 17. She is proficient in con saves, so let's see. $20 on the roll. Not 20, 17 plus 3.
Damn. Okay, well, I was trying.
Good effort, though. You put a huge chunk of damage into her.
Well, there's that, but then that was 15 feet. I am going to go right back where I was, because I have a plan B, but I can't do it until next round, so.
Move yourself back.
There.
Okay. No.
I mean, I'm behind the wall, right?
Yes. I mean, you can see yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I can see myself, but I'm just checking. She doesn't know how far I ran.
I mean, you don't know.
Fair enough. I mean, fair enough.
You could ask.
As far as I can guess. As far as I can guess. And, by the way...
Hey, do you know how far around the corner I am?
hold on. I am also going to do... Hold on, let me find it. Apollo's Safety for Sanctuary, which is bonus action, right?
Post ability?
Yep, well, this is the ability. And the spell, Safety, is a one bonus action.
Right, but it's still a spell.
Oh, that's right, I can't do that. Never mind.
It's granted from you. It's an ability. But it's still in all intents and purposes a spell.
Even though I don't even though I don't burn a spell slot, it's still
Correct.
like
You're
casting a
still
second
casting
spell. Okay, got it.
It's
My bad.
in 3 castings of Sanctuary.
Yeah, I always screw that up. I'm gonna fix the thing on this then. Thanks.
That's fine. So, is that it for you, Penelope? Or, sorry, Calypso.
Calypso, yes.
Penelope, I'd love to say you get to do something this turn, but you don't.
I get to
'cause
look.
I tried.
You are incapacitated.
Will
Yes.
someone
you
just
get to
smack
look.
me? Jesus. All right, carry on.
Arthemios, you are currently restrained. What are you going to do?
Yeah. So I have disadvantage on attacks.
Correct.
And I am going to strike at this individual with the disadvantage.
Roll to hit.
Disadvantage. Come on, baby. Nope, 12. It's going to be a
12
miss.
will unfortunately miss.
Yep.
Anything else for you?
No, that's all I can do
Okay.
right now. So
This Lamia comes out from around here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to come right up to you, Profanities. And attempt. You are...
I'm still
technically,
dodging.
You're still dodging. This is true.
Yeah. I haven't had my turn yet.
You haven't had your turn yet. I would like you to make a charisma saving throw. As you see the eyes before her, not that green that you've been trying to avoid, but instead flash a deep purple. You start hearing Iron Man in the background. Or not, no, you start hearing Smoke on the Water in the background.
yeah, I was gonna say.
wrong song.
I fail.
Okay. Profanities, you are under the effects of seductive gaze. When a humanoid is targeted by this ability, they make a charisma save. And as long as the Lamia isn't incapacitated, blah blah blah. If it fails, you are charmed. Charmed target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of their turns, ending the effects on a success. Saving throw is successful, or the effect ends for it, the target is immune for the next 24 hours. Unless surprised, the creature can avert its odds, yada yada. So you're just basically effectively charmed at the moment.
Unless surprised, the creature can what?
At the start of its turn, you can avert your eyes, but you didn't have your turn yet. Had you averted your eyes on the previous turn, this would be different, but you didn't avert your eyes because you were facing the two creatures in front of you, and this one was behind the rock. Also, it was farther away. So, you are charmed. She whispers into your ear that she is not very happy with how your friends are treating her and her people. She wants you to find that cleric casting fireballs and kill her as effectively as possible.
So I'm more than charmed. I'm mind
You're charmed.
and charmed. They can't tell me what to do. I just treat them like friends. I mean, if I'm mind controlled, like dominate, then yeah. But if I'm just charmed, like charm person, they don't get control over me. I just treat them like friends, right?
Let me look it up. Hold on. Okay, technically you're right. She cannot tell you what to do, but you view her and her allies as friends.
Okie dokie, so she's got me charmed.
And I would anticipate you would do, well, I'll let you figure out what you choose to do. But you would view her as a friend. You view your allies, if they attack her, that probably wouldn't be a good thing to do to a friend. Harmonious is still under the effects of the hypnotic pattern and thus is stuck. This Vidyatar will, seeing that that effect is complete, will move past you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah. Technically, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And we've gotten to there. Because the orders given were to follow you. Hold on. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright. Acid Breath on Palmonius. Palmonius cannot move. Or, no, actually would not do that because it can see that Palmonius is under the effects of the hypnotic pattern. So instead, we'll dash to get to you, Calypso.
Hi.
That is its turn. It is now a new round. We are going to take a quick break here. 5 minutes. So, everybody, if you need to go to the bathroom, get a drink of water. I know I need to. I will be right back, but we'll take a quick break here and continue off at the top of the new order. Okay?
All right. I will put us on and be right back, Squirrel.
We will be right back after these short messages.
And we're back, picking up where we left off. Go ahead, Wolfgar.
All right. One note about the charm profanities: I reread charm. I reread the ability. You are indeed still charmed. All that's the same. However, technically, you're only charmed by the one creature, by the Lamia, not necessarily by everybody. Obviously. That being said,
that's how I read it, but I had already challenged the ruling once, so I just kind of shut up.
that being said, she would have told you, "Don't hurt my friends." Basically, along those lines.
She can't give me those orders, though.
She can't force you, but she would have asked you to not do it, and as a friend, she would expect you to follow that. Hopefully, I would argue if they don't actively attack you, if you actively attack them, that might be a different story. But technically, yes.
So you're ruling then that I am effectively mind controlled.
Not mind controlled.
You're just syntactically arguing around the circle, which is fine.
You're
If
mind
that's the way you
controlled.
want to rule it, that's fine. But
I'm not saying you're mind controlled. I'm just saying you could do what you want. She is asking you not to hurt them. Now, if Calypso came up to you and asked you not to hurt your friends, what would you do?
if they were people I didn't know who I'd already seen attack my allies, I mean, you're making a lot of assumptions that aren't at play in this situation. If Calypso came up to me and said, hey, there's these 3 random strangers there with me, and they made no threats to my friends, sure, I would not attack them. But if those 3 people were already beating up Palamonius, and she said, hey, don't attack them, I'm going to be like, Palamonius is still my friend.
Okay.
I mean, there's nothing in the charmed effect that says I ignore my own friend.
I'm aware.
It just says that I treat her like a friend.
I'm aware. I'm going to also argue that she does say what she says, and you choose to act how you want to act. But she does make that argument. That these are her friends, you all came in here and started attacking them. You came into their home. That is her argument.
That's what the game's about.
So,
Home invasion.
that was her turn. What are you doing?
I sit on my hands and I sit on the because that's apparently what I'm supposed to do.
Well, you see that. Oh, all
I
right.
take the dodge up.
You could do what I'm letting you do what you want. That's the argument she's making.
You're not. You have clearly argued what you want to happen. I sit on the. Actually, I don't sit on the floor. I take the dodge action. There you go.
What do you want to do? Brad, what do you want to do?
We see the charmed effect differently, and that's okay. I take the dodge action.
What would you have normally done if you were not charmed and you couldn't attack her?
I would have chosen one of the other targets that's already hit my allies or attacked my allies or me, which is everybody except her. But you've made it clear that that's not how you how you interpret charmed. So I take the dodge action.
One second. reading through the ability one more time.
I was going to say, I got some food from the kitchen, but I forgot something. So, profanities, would you mind passing the salt?
Alright, I'm gonna concede it. Go ahead.
He's
Go ahead.
chewing. Hold, please. He's chewing. Hold on. You caught him right after he got a took a bite. Give him a second.
So are we interpreting charmed to mean that she is my friend?
She
Or
is
that
your
they're all
ally.
my friends? Okay.
She can say what she wants, but if you choose to not listen to her, that's your decision. There is no adverse effect.
Well, this guy is definitely not my friend. He spit on me. I will attempt to smash him with everything that I own. I will use my spirit to give myself advantage on my attack rolls and Blades of Fury.
Roll a hit.
17.
First hit. First attack hit.
I will re-roll the 2 that is a part of that damage roll.
Mm-hmm.
So increasing the damage by 2, 14 and 4 is 18 points of damage.
Plus 10.
Yep, plus 10. Second attack, rinse and repeat. With the Blades of Fury, that is a 21 to hit. I will re-roll both of those d6s. That is 9 plus 4, 13 plus 6, 19 plus the 10, 29 points of damage with the second strike. And then I will bonus action Second Wind.
10 points. Is that it for you?
That is everything.
Make a charisma save. You get to
Alright,
remake the save at the end of your turn.
let me turn off advantage. And there we go. It is a 9.
That is still a failure. You are charmed.
Yep.
It is the matriarch's turn. Matriarch will do the following. Can you see, Profanities, can you see the matriarch right now? Like completely?
Not at all. She is completely hidden by the pillar.
Does anyone have actual eyes on the matriarch?
I can see her, but I don't know why. I shouldn't be able to see that line with this.
I would be able to see her if I didn't have my eyes closed.
It's weird. Calypso has line of sight through that rock.
Yeah, I shouldn't. That's why I stepped out. I went ahead and just stepped out.
Oh, that's why. Hold on.
This rock here, she has a line of sight through it.
That's why. Oh, damn it. There we go. How about now?
There you go. Yeah, that works.
Okay.
So no, I do not have.
No one actually has line of sight on her right now.
Maybe Palamonia.
But Palamonians can't do anything.
Yeah, I know.
So she is doing something. Yeah, she's gonna stay where she is. She is doing something. What that is, you are unsure. But she is doing something over there. This Lamia succeeded on her stealth roll.
Did you bump the initiative tracker a second time?
Nope.
Maybe mine's not updating. I should show the horse up. Oh, there we go.
She was hidden, so she was on the layer. Or on the GM layer. She will fire twice. A short bow. She was not present on the seductive gaze, but doesn't say when you take damage you get to reroll. So she's gonna fire twice at you, profanities. First attack. Hits. 6 points piercing. Second attack. Normal, not advantage. Also hits. 4 points piercing. Once again, she's going to attempt to hide around the corner here, kind of getting away from the light, but she is still in it at the moment, so it is a flat roll. She fails. She is not as hidden as she'd like to be, even if she's out of sight. Alright, Fidyatar is going to return, but first let's see if it regains its breath weapon. It does not. It will make 2 attacks, one with its glaive, and then 1 bite. It's going to do the glaive attack first. Rolling a hit. Missing with the glaive. Bite attack. That will hit. Take 7 points of piercing, 3 points of acid, and I need a con save.
That's
Anyone?
one.
Anyone want to give up their last inspiration, or are we going to keep it?
I don't have any. I used all my
I think Arthemios has 1 left, but that's it. It's up to you. It's only the bite. You guys have faced this before.
Sorry, man. Not this time.
Yep.
You get it, the acid is eating away at you. It's a wound. At the start of each of your turns, you'll take an additional d6 damage unless you take an action to clear the acid, or you receive magical healing.
I just feel like we might need it for something. This isn't from the boss, so, you know.
No doubt, no doubt.
Okay, so you are wounded, and that's at the start of your turn. You'll take that additional acid damage. Okay, that is the Fidyatar. Calypso, you are up. What are you doing?
Deep breath. I'm gonna reach into my bag, and I'm gonna pull out Pan's flute.
Ooh.
And I am bringing the...
You gonna do Nature Spirit?
Yep, the Fuming Fae.
Okay, one
And
moment.
plop his little furious ass right behind the thing in front of me.
So you are using the spell Summon Fae.
Summon Fae, yes.
So you are using 3 of the 7 charges. Make sure you mark that off. And you are summoning a Spirit of Revelry. That is the Fuming Spirit.
Yep.
Where would you like it to go?
Right behind it. The thing in my face. So, like... Actually, right here.
Okay. You should be able to move it around, so just place it wherever you like. If it's not already there.
Hold on, I gotta zoom in. I can't see who this?
That's the spirit.
Oh. I was looking at the actual other tab. My bad. I was looking at the tab to read the stats, and then I didn't realize you plopped it there, and I'm like, what the hell happened? Because I've been
You
reading
said
this whole
fuming,
time.
right?
Yeah, I did, but I was reading this whole time trying to come up with a plan. So, got it. All right. Scared me. He's there. He goes right after my turn, right? And if I'm reading that correctly, does that count as casting a spell?
Let me see real quick.
Is that where you want to keep him, where the token is?
No, I want him actually here.
There you go.
Yeah.
As an action, the following spells can be cast through these pipes.
And it's third level. It's third level, right?
That is a third level spell, yes.
Okay, so it doesn't get a multi-attack then. Because it says multi-attack is the Fae makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down,
Correct.
so it only gets one
It will
attack.
only get to do the one attack, but it has advantage on the next
keep
attack
it
roll it makes
safe.
before the end of the turn.
It does.
When it uses
does.
the Fate step.
And I don't have to give it commands. It just kind of knows what I want it to do, I guess. I mean, technically, I'm supposed to give it a command.
It obeys
but
your
it
verbal
doesn't take an
command.
action. Yeah, it just doesn't take an action. Okay, I think I got it. We're gonna try this.
What verbal command are you giving it?
Attack that in front of me, the thing in my face. And I don't really have any other bonus actions because I can't cast another spell, so I am gonna pray, I guess, to myself that this works. I don't know what else to say. Not as an action, just, oh fuck, please let this work, Apollo.
Okay. Is that
And
it?
Pan. Yeah.
Okay. Penelope, you are still incapacitated.
Wait. No, the Fae goes after me.
Oh, sorry. What is Faye
It
doing?
goes on my initiative right behind me, right after me. It has to take its shots.
What's it doing?
Attacking. It has a...
Roll.
Hold on, let me... It has a short sword. It uses my spell attack modifier to hit, which is... I don't know. 7. Reaches 5 feet. One target hit, it gets... Yeah, and then it does all this damage. I don't know how you want me to put this in there, but it does 1d6 plus 3 plus the spell level's piercing.
There's the character sheet here,
Where?
which is under summons. Just showed it to everybody.
Well, shit. Alright,
There's
let's
the
see.
character sheet. So
When I click on character sheet, it says, how do you want to create this character?
this
Like, it's
character,
asking me to go through the character mancer.
you're on the Spirit of Revelry one.
Yeah. it's a
Yeah.
blank
Same
sheet.
for me.
Yep.
That's really weird.
Sorry. I mean, I see the picture, but it's the other one.
Oh, now.
Nope.
Yeah, I see it now.
You can see it on the stream. Exactly what we're talking about.
I see it now.
Hold on.
Use it just.
Hang on, it's reloading. Give me a sec. I have this pop-up in my face. It's how do you want to create this character?
Okay. Hit edit sheet directly.
Okay. Okay. And then I need to pop it out. Jesus, sorry, mechanics. Okay, so now I should just be able to click buttons, right? Okay.
It's a short sword.
Where's the freaking short sword on this damn page? Short sword, there it is. Hang on, hold please. I can't even read it. It's in black. What is it, 26?
Are you in night vision?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dark mode.
Dark mode makes it look
Turn
weird.
that. Turn
It's
that off.
26!
Yeah.
Just 26 to hit,
26 to hit!
7 piercing, and 6 force. 13 all back.
Jesus. You guys are making it harder for yourselves.
Listen, it makes it easier because I can last longer on the computer screen.
It hits.
Okay, 7 damage plus
It did
6.
the damage.
And yeah,
And then
if
it
you just
gets
double
advantage
click,
on its next.
if you just double click into that dark box, it'll show the number.
But I see. Okay.
Is that it for it?
I mean, I think that's the only action it has. Other than wait, what is this? Bonus action. The Fae magically teleports. No, I don't want it to do that. I want it to stay there until the freaking thing is dead.
It makes the second short sword.
It can. It's because it's a third level
can.
spell. It can?
It can't.
No, it can't.
Makes the number of attacks equal to the half the spell's level rounded down. I put that in there just in case it was cast higher.
I can't cast it higher.
See.
The highest level spell slot I have is 3. So I don't even have the ability to cast beyond 3.
Alright, this was supposed to be in the item, but it's fine.
But yeah, I just pulled up the stat sheet online.
Hold on. This is an effect of the item.
I need more monitors. I have so many windows open right now.
Additional charges for each level. Alright, so I added that line. Spells can be upcast by spending, spending additional charges for each level. So.
Oh fuck yeah! If that's there, then I would have spent what it would be like 4 charges to summon it and give it the 4th level.
That's fine.
To give it a second attack. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I was checking at the beginning of our conversation about
Right, we're in
making sure I interpreted it correctly.
Alright, so
Okay.
pause.
Second attack.
Pause.
Yep.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna actually edit that out. Okay. I'm gonna edit that out because you're not gonna use Summon Fae anyway. You're not gonna have access to that spell naturally under normal circumstances. So, in lieu of that, the hit points, the armor class, everything is set. In the Fey Spirit, it has 2 attacks naturally, no matter what.
Okay.
So don't worry necessarily about the spell, other than choosing what mood you want it to be in. That other than the top portion of Summon Fae, like the description of the spell.
Yep.
Take instead of the stat block that it gives you, use the stat block that's in the handout, in the character sheet.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so then
Okay.
it does get a static 2 attacks per turn.
You get the
I
static
only
2 attacks per
burn. Okay,
You
and
only
then I
use
only
3
burn 3. Okay, got it.
Correct.
Okay, then
Easier.
second attack, please, same as the first, but more damage.
A
17?
17 hits.
Yes. 9 plus 6.
Okay. Is that it? Oh, I did skip Alamia's turn. Fuck. Oh well. Is that it?
Yes, that's. I don't have any other bonus action without being able to cast a spell, so that's it for me.
Okay. Penelope, you are still incapacitated. Arthemios, you are up.
All right,
You are still restrained.
I am.
You sounded almost cheerful. I'm just saying.
The age-old debate.
Yep.
Break free or attack?
Who you asking? Because that would depend on the answer.
Yeah. Or the answer would depend on that. But no, I am. Well, you know what? I'll try to break free instead. I think this time.
Okay.
'Cause
Athletics.
The
or
disadvantage
acrobatics.
just hurts. You know.
Sure.
So,
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Right.
They have to use the other.
Right. 14.
All right, let me roll for them. One moment.
I don't have a whole lot of faith in this.
$19.
Yeah. Awesome. This is fun.
Anything else you would like to do?
No. It's pretty amazing as it is. So I'm good.
Okay.
Good thing I shared the salt.
So much
No, I'm not being salty. I'm just
we gotta
saying.
we gotta be careful of our diabetic level. No, that wouldn't
No.
be right.
No.
We have to be careful
Sodium.
of our sodium levels.
Blood pressure.
That blood pressure. That was what I was looking for. Thank you.
Oh, I'm incapacitated, but still can think, I think.
I was thinking about giving you, a slip there, but nah, more fun this way.
It's okay.
All right. Lamia's turn. It looks at you profanities. It wants you to look at its eyes. It calls to you to look at its eyes. Would you say you would not do that?
I don't know why it keeps trying to give me orders.
It's not giving you orders. It's attempting to. It calls your name.
Look at my eyes.
It calls your name.
Okay, I turn and look.
Okay. Make a. Make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. You resist the effects of the attempt at getting you to petrify. You also, due to this effect, can now make another save against the chart. Still charmed. Alright, had to use its action to do that. Palmonius is still incapacitated. We have our
Hey,
last
but
video
profanities, do you want to use the inspiration on that, on the charisma save?
No, save it.
Okay.
It is the Ophidiatar's turn. It is going to make 2 attacks. First, a glaive attack on Calypso. That hits. 21 points of slashing damage.
Fuck!
And that was almost max damage there on the glaive.
Hold on, let me think about how to do the math. Jesus.
It's easy.
21, you said?
Your life minus 21 equals 0.
Listen, bitch. Listen, bitch, I'm still stunned over here. 20, what is that, 1, 30. God. Yeah, okay.
Glaives, man.
Is it gonna attack me again with a freaking glaive?
No, it's going to try to bite you now. But first, you need to make a concentration check on Face Spirit.
At advantage.
Summoned creatures aren't concentration,
Are they
are
not?
they?
Let me double check. I thought this was. Hold on. Where are you? Why did I mark you then? I might have been looking at something else. Nope. Summon Fae is concentration.
And I have advantage.
You have advantage. But Summon Fae is concentration.
And that's Constitution save, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, you maintain your concentration. It is now going to attempt to bite you.
Okay, before you tell me whether or not it hits, let me just read some specifics on a couple things real quick. So don't tell me what the result is real quick. Hold on.
Sure. I'll wait for this one.
I regret all the muffins. I'm just letting you know that.
I had the other one.
Ooh,
I like the
okay.
blueberry one better.
Sounds fine.
But I liked it. I don't know what made it lemonade though.
I
Other
didn't
than
use enough
it just-
lemon oil. Okay.
I mean, it tasted lemony, so it was like strawberry lemon. But I don't know where
Shit, I would have had to have said it before you rolled, wouldn't I?
What?
Though, if I was going to use Warding Flare because it would impose disadvantage.
You have to use that before I roll, yeah.
I hate that. Well, then I guess I'll just wait and see what happens.
You want to use it here? I'll let you.
Yeah, I was trying. I thought I had the timing down right between it and the Aegis Shield, but I
Aegis
forgot
is
about.
after.
I know
the
it's
strike.
after. I got that part, but I thought that the warding flare was after the roll, but before I knew what the thing was, like shield. But no, I would like to warding flare.
Okay, I'm going to roll once. You're dodging a crit. I'm going to roll again, just normal. No, I'll roll at a disadvantage like we normally do. But you are
Yeah, and
dodging. I did roll a crit on you, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay, a 20 still hits. You take? Oh, that was another crit too that you dodged. Jesus. 6 points of piercing, 5 points of acid, and I need a con save. 2 con saves, one against concentration, the other on the wound.
Okay, concentration first at advantage. Fuck.
You are fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then
higher than a 10 on that one.
okay, and
now,
then
against
the con save at normal, right?
Correct. You're fine.
Good.
So you don't take a wound. That is the Aphidiotar's turn. We're back at the top of the round. Lamia. It is going to strike at you twice with its scimitar. First attack at advantage. This is on Arthemios. Miss. Second attack. Miss again. I rolled a 16 and an 8, and then a 14 and a 7. Both missing. Your high armor class, you have an 18. Crazy. That shield helps you out. That's it. Profanities.
Alright, I will continue to attack the horse next. I will again use Fighting Spirit to give myself advantage.
Okay, that's your third one.
It's my last one, yep.
Is it only 3, or is it based off of something else?
It is based off of my proficiency, I believe.
Okay. Go for it.
Yeah, it's based off my proficiency, but I do gain 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And now I can make my attacks with advantage. First one against the horse, Blades of Fury. That's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
I will re-roll both of those ones that are part of the damage roll. That's 8 and 4, 12, and 2, 14, 24 points of damage.
Okay. Second attack.
It's not down yet. I've done like 60 points to it, I think.
Nope. It's getting there. It's definitely bloodied. It's severely hurt.
Alright, second attack. That's only a 13. That'll miss.
That will indeed miss.
Alright, that's it.
The matriarch is continuing whatever she is doing in the back. No one seems to have made any adjustments yet. You know what we haven't done? You know what? Did I hit you with those? 1 second. Been completely forgetting about Colonel Kiss. 1 second. Go back to the other video chart. The Aphidiotar would have had disadvantage on that attack on the bite, which, so let me roll to see if I would have hit on the bite again. 1 second. So, no, not at this. Oh, would have been a disadvantage. So that would have been a miss. So regain profanities, 10 points of damage, and you're not wounded. As Colonel Kiss imposed disadvantage on the strike.
Okay.
That's their reaction, because they can do that on their turns. Colonel Kiss also did an attack this turn. So it's going to attempt to attack the Ophidiatar. So let me roll that for him. Yep, it can impose that disadvantage, so that's correct. Alright, it's going to attempt to Force Empowered Rend. That will miss. So we are back to a regular count. Matriarch is still continuing to do what they are doing. The Lamia back here, who could not successfully hide, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, is going to take 2 shots at you, Profanities. First shot. Nope, not advantage. Try that again. Not at advantage. I hit normal. There we go. First shot hits. 4 points piercing. By the way, I need another charisma save since it was the end of your turn. Flat. Still not enough. Second shot. Miss. So you took 4 points of damage from that first attack from the Lamia. It missed on the second attack. It cannot move anymore. And it'll attempt to hide. No, it doesn't have anywhere to hide behind. It can't move. Yep, that's it. Ophidiatar's turn. Let's see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does not. 2 strikes. Glaive on... What would you like to disadvantage, Profanities? The glaive or the bite?
The glaive.
Okay. It will attack at disadvantage with the glaive. That will indeed miss. It now will attack normally with the bite. That will hit. 9 points of piercing damage, but you make the con save. You are not wounded. 9 points of piercing, 6 points of piercing, 3 points of acid if it matters. Okay. And that is it for the Ophidiatar. Calypso, you're up. Gotta get your other... Just saying for you guys. Gotta get Palmonius and Penelope back in it.
Yeah, I know, but I can't out-heal the damage he can do. I have no choice but to try to bring him down.
I'm saying that's good for you, but you did just put a new person on the board.
I did. Yeah. But I still can't out-heal him. He's still attacking me. And, unfortunately, if I go down, so does the other new person.
Fair. Luckily,
All right.
2 attacks.
Huh?
Luckily, he gets 2 attacks.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get this guy out of my face. Does he look like bloody at all, based on what I know from the last time?
This one hasn't taken much damage. It's taken damage from the face spirit. That's about it.
Can you sanctuary yourself?
You can.
As an action, sure, but it only gives.
That's a bonus action.
Let me rephrase that. I can't then cast a spell if I do that, and
but you
it
can
only
protect
heals
yourself,
me
which keeps your warrior up.
only if it fails a wisdom save.
True enough.
And-
Do you think that it's a high wisdom creature?
I know, that's what I'm grappling with. I have a con. I have an option for a con. I have an option for a dex, and I have an option for a wisdom.
It seems more like a warrior type than a cleric type to me.
Yeah,
So-
I know.
I'm just saying, if you stay up, then your summoned creature stays in the fight.
It does. That's what I'm grappling. That's the question I'm grappling with. Haha. Yeah. All right.
It's just a
I'll
thought.
try it. Yeah, I like it. It's one of the 3 options that I was trying to figure out. Fine, I'll try it. The Apollo safety, that makes sense.
Okay. So, you cast Sanctuary on yourself. You gain some hit points, some healing.
What is it? My tier in D6 is so 2d6. 6.
Okay.
That's yeah. Okay. I burned the
Hold on.
counter for it.
Double check something. Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, it's got to make a wisdom
Okay.
save if it wants to when it tries to attack me.
You can always cantrip.
Do I have dual casting?
No.
Or casting?
But cantrips can always be cast. You use your bonus action, right? So you can cantrip
Let's cast a cantrip as an action.
as an action. It's not casting another spell.
If it's a damaging cantrip, then you do that before you do Apollo safety.
Which
It is.
I'll let you flip that.
Because
thought you had to have a suit for
the
that.
sanctuary. Well, no.
Sanctuary would go away if you cast Apollo safety.
Okay,
all right,
okay,
hold
okay.
on a second. Hold on a second. You may not be able to do sanctuary then, anyway, or you'll lose your summoned creature. Now that I think about it, right?
No, sanctuaries. I just checked that.
Oh,
I just
it's
checked
not
that.
concentration, right?
It's not
Yeah, that's
concentration.
right. That's right. It's not concentration. But if you do attack, you lose it.
Right. So
Right,
I'll
right.
let you flip if
Right.
you wanted to say do a a sacred flame on an immovable target that can't escape damage.
Sure, that's what I
then-
would do, but I must be getting types confused because I thought I had to have a feat to be able to do that when it says one action. I
You
didn't know
can
it could-
always cast a cantrip and a spell, assuming that the spell or the cantrip doesn't take, 2 actions, right? So you bonus action cast the spell, just
Yeah.
like you can healing word and firebolt, right?
Yeah, and sanctuary is a bonus action. Okay.
So now you can't cast another spell, but you can cast a cantrip.
Okay. Because sanctuary is a bonus action.
Correct.
Okay, I got it. That's what I was getting fucked up. All right, so sacred flame. Then first, let's do that
So-
first. The thing in front of me.
Sure, you don't want to hit an immovable target that can't escape the damage.
Oh, like Palamonius, or who can do more damage? Penelope. Can I reach her from here? Yeah, she's within 60 feet. Sure, I'll char her feet with a sacred flame.
Cast the spell.
Couldn't
Wake
just
the fuck
smack
up.
me, huh? Okay.
Wake the fuck up.
Penelope, you take 10 points of damage. Obviously, you're no longer raging. But you are no longer incapacitated.
I also
And then
then
flip, so
cast-
bonus action, you do your
Yep.
bonus safety.
yeah. I don't know why I keep thinking that's an action. I don't know. I keep fucking it up. All right. And then I just brace for impact. So my dude's gonna go after me.
Go
Rinse
for
and
it.
repeat. Let me find a sheet. Hold
Well,
on.
you still have movement,
You do. I mean, you'll provoke, but he has to make the wisdom save anyway.
right? He has to make the wisdom save to attack you on a provoke, either on a attack of opportunity as well. Either way.
Mm-hmm.
But
Very
if he makes the save on the attack of opportunity and she goes down, the creature is gone, which defeats the purpose of casting Sanctuary in the first place, which is to guarantee his action, right?
Sure.
And the only place I can go is within line of sight of the big bad bitch. So
Huh? You can't
the
go
only
right
place-
behind you?
It was a
There's no
good
point
point.
in taking the
Yeah.
attack of opportunity. There's no point
Yeah.
in that.
You
It risks
could
a loss.
technically go this way, but that's exactly. There's no point in you risking that.
right.
I mean, on his turn, he's going to attack her. Anyway.
That's fine, but her summoned creature is next. It gets to attack.
You're saying right
based
now.
on-
I got it.
Yeah.
Because it goes after her. Got it. Yeah,
Yes.
I get it.
And
I forgot about
I
that one.
mean, Yeah, and the other part of it is I still have a warding player if I had to. So it's like, something.
That's fine. You're good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so my dude's going next. Let me find a sheet. I appreciate the insight, though.
We'll just keep our fingers crossed for the wisdom save.
All right, that's 17. I know.
Very true.
Does a 17 hit?
A 17 hits, dealing
Alright, so
8
it's-
damage.
And then I think that's a 22. Yeah, 22.
Hits
Yeah.
another 8 damage.
And
It is bloodied.
okie dokie.
Is that it?
I mean, he doesn't have any more attacks, so. And he can only target a single target, so yeah,
Do you
that's
want
it.
to face step?
Do I want to what?
Face step?
Hold please. Let me see how far I can go. I think he can only go like 30 feet, right?
You can move a teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space he can see. Then, one of the following effects occurs based on his mood. Yeah. I was wondering why you didn't do that the first time.
Because I didn't read. Sorry, I didn't read clearly. It's a lot of information to consume. I apologize. Okay, then he's going to face up over here.
Done. He has advantage on his next attack roll.
Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of information to consume, and I've like 14 plans in my head, and none of them are going right. So
You're good.
here we are. Here we are.
Penelope is now alive and well. Ish.
Ish.
What you doing?
Help me.
Penelope is definitely going to help Calypso now that she's shaken out of her stupor. Okay, and she...
You gonna range again?
You're a cruel person. But yeah, I mean, this is a big deal.
I'm expecting you to, but you have to say it.
Oh yeah, no, I was debating it, but I appreciate that little jostle. I do. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be raging again. I am
Okay.
absolutely furious. Athena's righteous fury blazes
You
through
reckless?
me. Hell yeah!
Do it. Reckless.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Right.
assuming you're reckless.
Yeah, I was, but are we no longer going to be?
Then you have advantage.
Okay. Will they turn me to stone? No, these guys don't.
You fought
Fuck
these
you.
guys before. Yeah.
Yep. You don't do well here, I swear to God. Okay, 18
That
still.
hits.
11 points of damage.
Okay. Hits.
Nice. Alright, and 8 additional points of damage.
Not looking great.
Damn it!
Is that it?
Just making sure. Yeah, I think that's all I got.
Arthemios.
All right. The dice is not helping me out here. All right. I go back and forth between
Mm-hmm.
whether it's best to strike with disadvantage or try to break free. I tried to break free and it didn't work either. Normally I would
If
say
you-
break free.
If you strike with disadvantage, you don't get your extra sneak attack though. So how
Oh,
much
that's true
damage?
too.
How much damage can you do at disadvantage though? Like a D8 plus.
Yeah, D8 plus something, whatever, plus 3 or something like that. I don't know. Something.
How is that target looking?
I don't know. I mean,
It's not quite bloodied. I mean, you guys have been kind of trading misses.
really,
Yeah, you're not going to be able to finish it.
I
off.
thought it was further off, worse off than that. All right, well then.
I mean, it's not like crazy, but you've been missing or trying to escape. It's been missing.
no, I'm just
you,
saying
you
the
know?
damage that we did early on or whatever. Since then, yeah, I haven't done shit to it. But anyway, okay. No big deal. In that case, I'm just gonna try to break free again.
Okay.
I've
And
got
it's
to
going
break
to-
free.
Attempt to hold on to you.
I roll a fucking stupid 14 again.
It rolled a 7 this time. You are no longer grappled
All right.
or restrained. That was your action.
Right. That was my action. That's it. I'm not gonna bother moving or anything at this point.
Why not?
You can't bonus action disengage.
Well, yeah. I mean, I can, but there's why? For me to move 30 feet, that puts me out in the middle of the open. You know, or I could take attack of opportunity. I could move 60 feet, but even then, it's not that I'm afraid of being next to this thing. I just don't. It was just being
You don't want
grappled
to
by it.
constrict.
It was just being
Right.
grappled by it that sucked. So
Right. I'm just thinking its next attack is to grapple you again.
sure, but it missed an earlier grapple attack, so
This is true.
it can miss a grapple attack again. Who knows? We'll see.
He does have a decent armor class.
So we'll see. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay.
What's up?
That is it then. The
Um,
Lamia.
Actually, you know what I am going to do? I'm
I don't
going to bonus
What are you
action
gonna do?
hide from everything else. I'm sure it will see me, but at least nothing else in case something else gets into sight of me or whatever.
I'll say, I mean, pretty much everything you can't see except for that one Ophidiatar that is engaging Calypso and the Lamia.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, if something moves to where it's within sight
Yeah,
of
you're good.
the square I'm in, that kind of
Yeah.
thing.
You're good. Go for it. Okay.
17.
So, it is this Lamia down here. It is going to attempt to petrify you again. Profanities. I need a con save. A success once more, and you can make another charisma save. You are no longer charmed and now immune as you finally break free of the effect. That, I will note at the start of your turn, you do need to declare you want to avert your eyes if you want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but that was her turn. Palmonius is still incapacitated. Colonel Kiss is going to go. Colonel Kiss is going to strike at the Ophidiatar. And miss. You can only make the one attack. It is the Ophidiatar's turn. This Ophidiatar is on Calypso, Penelope, and everything.
Did I forget to mention that I insulted its parentage in the last round? I'm so sorry. I meant to mention.
Assuming it understands you. Yes, it does understand you.
Good.
Wisdom saving throw.
If it chooses to attack you. Which
Oh,
normally it would. But Penelope and the spirit are now on it attacking it. It's turning its attention. You haven't attacked it in 2 rounds.
Yep, and I insulted it.
It is going to glaive Penelope.
And your mother smells of elderberries.
And you reckless, so it has advantage.
Fine.
That hits. Wow. From 21 to 7. You take 3 points of slashing damage. Due to your rage, the bite is coming at the spirit. The bite will hit. The spirit takes 6 points of piercing, 6 points of acid, and the spirit needs to make a con save.
Sorry, hang on. Is that right? Yeah.
It is wounded. Unless it takes its action to remove the acid, it will take acid damage at the beginning of each of its turns.
Okay, how do I pick off hit points?
Okay. The Lamia up by you, Arthemios, will indeed attempt to re-grapple you. This attack is normal. Rolling the hit. 12 will miss. It will now attempt to strike you with its scimitar. The scimitar will indeed hit. You take 6 points of slashing.
Reduced to 3.
Reduced to 3. Alright, Profanities, you are no longer charmed. Starting your turn, what do you do?
I'm going to try to finish off the horse.
Are you averting your eyes?
Yeah, away from the Lamia behind me.
We've already discussed this. It's 360 vision. You see everything around you, just like knowing that an attack is coming your direction. If you are averting your eyes, you are effectively blinded for the round.
That's the 20 to hit.
A 20 will hit.
That is 19 points of damage.
That will take out the Amphitheatar.
And I will spin on the Lamia, keeping my eyes at the floor. Just 17 to hit.
Hits.
I will re-roll the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That becomes 9, 15 total points of damage.
More than that, right?
No. I re-rolled one of them, which became a 6, plus 3 from the other die. So that's 9 plus 4 is 13, 19 points of damage.
Yeah, I thought that math was wrong.
Yeah, I didn't add my modifiers.
Is that it for you?
And that's all I got.
Okay. It is Lamia's turn. The Lamia has spent 3 rounds doing whatever she is doing back here. You hear you hear the sound of stone on stone, and the cavern begins to rumble. Does anyone have sight of her?
No.
But I do have a question. Was she doing some kind of ritual?
She was.
But
I can see her.
concentration on that prismatic effect for those 3 rounds.
It doesn't break her
Equivalent of
concentration.
Pokemon. Yeah, you can't maintain a ritual spell while
It's not a
maintaining
ritual
focus.
spell, it's a ritual. Wasn't a spell. Ritual. She's not casting something, she's doing a thing.
And again, I can see her.
Like my augury, without the spell. Like my runes and shit.
It's like no one saw her, so no one could really see what she was doing. But effectively, she was doing something. She wasn't
Did
casting
magic
a spell.
without magic. Got it.
You're so salty today. Anyway, she did
So,
something.
Okay, hold on. Let's stop this. You tried to use a charm spell, which is not mind control, and I got salty because it's not mind control. And you clearly tried to force mind control through your descriptive nature of the actions. So yes, I got salty because something wasn't played the way I interpreted the rules, or the way the rules are written, which you ended up agreeing with. I'm sorry I got salty, but at that point it's already been tried to be forced. So,
And then I conceded it. Now, I will add, I am telling you, with what she's doing, it's not a spell. It wasn't an effect. You saying, so she casts magic without using magic.
I said,
Come on.
she cast a ritual, and you said yes.
She's doing a ritual, but that doesn't mean she's using a spell. And this is a world where you could sacrifice something, and that's a ritual. It's not a spell. She's not doing anything mechanically that is a spell. She is effectively praying to a god. That's not a spell. It's a ritual. She's not concentrating on anything other than her spell that she cast. She called to a god for aid. She spent 3 whole rounds to do it. Where she did nothing else. She didn't attack anybody. She didn't run. She didn't cast any other spells. She did nothing for 3 rounds. This is the end of her turn for the 3rd round. No one has done anything to her. No one has gone over to her. She was effective with what she was doing. So she gets her boon. She did not cast anything. She called to a god for aid. And now she's getting her prayer answered at her own sacrifice. Which, because she dies, because she's sacrificing herself, now yes, the spell is over. But she was not doing a spell. Therefore, she was not breaking any rules with concentration. Is that sufficient?
Yeah, sure. I'm kind of getting tired of being called salty when I make a question about a rule that's very clearly written, so it affects my attitude for the rest of the game, and then it becomes a spiraling attitude for somebody else. It's very frustrating for me as a player when the rule is very clearly written, and then it's trying to force me to do something else that's not within the rules. So I don't know whether it's okay for me to ask the question about the rules that are written without getting called fucking salty, because it's really fucking getting old. It's not the first time something like this has happened in our games, and it's very frustrating for me as a player and a DM, where if you just said, I'm ruling it that it's different than the rules, fine. Then it's a homebrew effect, and that's the way it is. But if we read the rules and we're saying it's the charmed effect, I don't know what to do as a player when I try to have some agency over my character.
Fair enough, and I apologize if I made you feel that way. That's not my intent. However, I will say it does get frustrating as a DM when I am knowing I have knowledgeable players, and I have players who are DMs, and I have players who, if I just threw a regular monster at you or a regular effect at you, you guys know the answer. I can't throw a troll at you because you know to use fire. I can't throw a regular monster at you because you guys know what to do, and I'm not going to call you out for metagaming on something like that because you just naturally know what it is. I try to change things up.
Sure, that's why neither of the GMs in our game tonight told anybody to hit the people who were affected by the spell.
Fair.
We let them sit for multiple rounds without just breaking them out. So
fair. Now, that being said, I do make alterations, but I feel like every time I make an alteration, it gets questioned. And not questioned in a sense of, oh, that's different, questioned as in, why is that, like, this doesn't seem fair. And it seems like everything that I try to do as an alteration, it's all of a sudden questioned like it's not being fair. Like, case in point, the eelhounds in the Trojan attack. I took that stat block right from a book. Yeah, it might not have been what people may consider as a tier 1 stat block, but it was a stat block nonetheless. I didn't change anything. I took it literally from a book, and yet all I heard throughout the entire night was, this isn't right, this is messed up kind of situation. That's frustrating on my end, because I'm trying to provide a challenge. I don't want to just throw regular stuff at you because that'd be boring, because you guys deal with that all the time, especially as DMs.
Sure, I can understand that too.
So I do apologize for calling it out. I know I do it often. It's not fair. It's not right. That's not the intent. That's not fair of me, and I will work on that. I 100% acknowledge that. And I do normally rule charm differently, but as it is written, you are absolutely correct. That's why I tried to amend it, but I've always ruled it and I've always played it as charm is you are effectively their friend. You wouldn't want to hurt them or hurt any of their allies because they're your friend, and if the friend asks you to do something, you would do it. Not because they're forcing you, but if they asked you to do something, you would reasonably do it. You made a perfectly good argument as to why you wouldn't, and thus I conceded the point. In this regard, she was doing a ritual, yes, but it was a prayer to a god. She's getting that answer to that prayer by doing this for 3 straight rounds and not being interrupted. She is killing herself in the process, which does end the effects of the hypnotic pattern. But in turn, it does bring the statue to life. Let me do that and do this. Okay. So that was her turn. That was her whole thing. At the end of her turn, you guys hear the rumble of stone on rock, etc. It is now this Lamia's turn. Let me adjust this. It is also 10:30. Do we want to call it here and come back to it? What do you guys think?
I'm fine to stay awake, but it's obvious that, emotions are high. A couple of us at least. It may be good to take the break.
Sure. I agree. So we are at, I'll keep the initiative count where it is. It is this Lamia's turn. And we are, let me see here. Yep, okay. It is this Lamia's turn. No one is currently stunned or incapacitated in that manner. This enemy is that I can remove him off. Okay. We will pick up next week with, should be, the conclusion of this dungeon.
Woohoo! One way or the other.
Away to more matters we go.
Whee!
All right.
All right, thank
So
you.
we want to
wrap it up
sign us
there?
off, Squirrel.
Yep, I'm going to do that right now. All right.
Go
And
for it.
I will deafen myself in this channel and go off to the stream and be back in a moment. All right, everybody. So we're going to call it there for whatever reasons. Whatever they may be. We're going to call it there for the night. We'll pick it up again. I think we're scheduled for next week. I don't know if anybody said anything about missing next week. I don't know why Palomonius didn't end up showing tonight. He was supposed to. He was supposed to be on by 7, and then it was delayed with rain, and then whatever, and then they just didn't. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on over there, but hopefully we'll pick it up next week again with more myths and legends, Greek mythology themed Dungeons and Dragons. And a reminder, you can pick up pick up with all the storyline that happened before this session. If you haven't seen any of the previous episodes, they're all available over on the YouTube channel, also called Secret Squirrel Games. It also bears the logo that you see in the bottom right corner of the screen, so go check that out over there, Secret Squirrel Games. The information is along the banner at the top of the screen right here. You have twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games to catch it live at 6:30-ish on Saturday evening, Eastern time in the United States, that is. And then the YouTube channel, like I said, Secret Squirrel Games, same logo. And then there's also Discord information up there as well. Additionally, at the twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games channel, you can go over there and you can just click on the YouTube banner, the little icon that you see in the bottom of the Secret Squirrel Games channel information there, and that'll take you to the YouTube channel. And you can also click on the Discord banner that's there, the Discord emblem, and that'll take you to give you the invite and everything, and take you to the Discord channel as well. If you do go check out any of the previous videos over on the YouTube channel, please make sure you hit like and subscribe over there. We definitely appreciate that. And here on twitch.tv/Secret Squirrel Games, make sure you hit follow over here, and you can hit subscribe too. I wouldn't complain, that's for sure. One more reminder, in addition to me thanking all the other players, of course, for another interesting session, and for those who showed up especially, and for Wolfgar putting on a good session, of course. One more reminder, once again, just like I stated at the top of the show, is that the music tonight, for all the music you heard during the course of this scenario tonight, has been provided by Adrian von Ziegler. His name is in the bottom left of the screen, bottom left corner, and you can Google him. He's got a website. He's on Spotify. All his music is copyright free, royalty free. It's available for anybody to use without charge. Just give him proper credit, like we're doing right now. And I'm sure he would appreciate that, and we appreciate him providing that music royalty free. In the meantime, though, we're going to wrap it up here. Thanks for tuning in, and we will talk to you guys next time, all right? Take care, everybody. Have yourselves a great night, or a great remainder of your weekend as well.